Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the 39th Chicago Finals here in Rosemont, Illinois. We're at the Hyatt Regency, and we're looking for some great matches here in our Pro A mixed bracket. That's going to be some crickets as we got picket fence taking on the chainsaws, and what should be a lot of fun. I'm Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, how are you?
Hey, I guess Gordo's my name. That's my dad's name, but I'll go by it.
Oh, there you go. You are looking Gordo, my friend.
Picket fence. What a solid picket fence. What a solid name. As I don't know about that one.
I do. Go for it. So there's so much happening back here, folks. We hope you're having as much fun as we are. As man, oh man, we got Pops watching. We got everybody watching from all around. The love and support that we've had on our live stream has been incredible, and I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of this great matches in front of us today. As you can see right here, this is Carter Underwood, a man who has never hit a 9-darter on our stream, but has hit very near it a couple of times. And then
a few times for sure.
A few times. Playing with Jennifer Pickett. On the other side there, Joe Cheney, Kim Pantai. Oh, my goodness. Oh, hold on, Chad. I got something going on here.
Alrighty, I'll jump back in the mix here. There we go. Now the music's off. We're good to go. Nick getting handed some stuff from Team Denmark. That's pretty cool. That just goes to show you the camaraderie here between everybody, some of our players, and even us commentators. We get the mix on things, and oh no, that is incredible. The whole flag. That's great. Big 7 there from Carter. Massive 7, to be honest. That certainly will help the cause here as they keep on trucking with the 20s, 18s their way. 17's the way of Cheney, or Chainsaw. He hammers in a good 7 as well. Bro, that is killer, man.
Anne-Marie's the best.
Dude, that is awesome. It's a flag, but it is also it's not a flag. That's not their flag. It's like a play on their flag, but it's also like a pullover of some sort. I can't tell if you're like a priest now or what it is, but that is killer, dude. There is a new pope that's from Chicago. Dude, that's solid. That's solid. We'll take a picture and put it up there for you folks to see, because I'm telling you, these international events, man, it never ceases to amaze me just how friendly people are. Crazy. All right, back to the match here. Picket fence, chainsaws. I'm sorry for the back and forth commotion. Within the last 30 minutes, we found some information out that we were kind of shocked by, and I guess I'm getting thrown into playing tonight, which is just crazy. Look at this turnaround. Joe Cheney there, 5 mark, but now the advantage is their way. They have the 20s and those 18s closed, the number that they were searching for, and they still have the 17s to point on. So Jennifer Pickett needs to find the 16s, open up the door for scoring. Not quite.
Man, oh man, there's so much happening right now. This is the most chaotic start to a stream we've had in
it's been
hot minute, where there hasn't been technical difficulties. This is just other chaos going on.
Just background chaos, yeah. Hey, but it just at this point now, this is like you're coming up on the last day. Everybody's kind of at that ending point. They've been here. They're in the full groove of darts now. But yeah, it's starting to push more towards goodbyes than hey, I'll see you tomorrow. You know.
Well,
big 9.
Yeah, that is a huge 9 from Underwood there. But what is so cool is I've been doing a lot of interviews with players out here talking about what darts means to them. And the amount of people that had the same story of these are the friends I get to see once, maybe twice a year, is super powerful, and it's really cool to see.
Paul Rogers, appreciate you joining us today, buddy. It was good to see you and the missus. Absolutely incredible. Here's Kim. Just going for the Bulls here. 3 needed. Only collects the 1. Time is on their side. They should be able to make this a 2-0 scoreline potential in this race to 3 battle. There's 1. There's the 2. That's going to be a 2-0 scoreline. There we go. Make that adjustment. Pickett will lead us off here in this leg. Oh.
Well, we are back once again. I apologize one more time, folks, that we got pulled away there. We thought we were ready to get things going. But, oh, my God, the amount of Sean Green fans is shocking here. Let me tell you. They just keep coming in, keep making him sign stuff. It's a whole process that's been going on back here. But now back to the action. It's now 2-1 in Chainsaw's favor. They were looking likely for a 3-0 there for a minute. Instead, the tides are turning just a little bit, especially with that performance that we saw from Carter Underwood in that last leg, hitting some big shots and averaging a 6.67.
Yeah, I mean, that last leg for him was pretty impressive. Joe Chaney, of course, doing a number with Kim Pantai on their end. Off to a good charge here in this leg, but yeah, no, we had a few people back here, some from the Denmark team.
Yeah, all team Denmark, pretty much.
I'm dumbfounded. It never ceases to amaze me the instant, camaraderie you have with some of these folks just because of the game of darts alone, and that's going to build. So next year we'll see him again, and then it just kind of keeps going. You pick up right where you left off, and it's just a good friendship. So
absolutely right there. As by the way, I just want to say about Kim Pantai, her run earlier today, women's AAA luck. Kim Pantai and Nikki Henshaw got paired up together, but it says just Kim and Nicole on the bracket. So Kim's like, "Who's Nicole?" and Nikki's like, "Who's Kim?" And then they saw each other like, "Okay, we're fine." And
yeah, we're good.
They ended up actually getting double dipped by Devin Crow and Chrissy Grimmel, but they still got second place in a tough bracket. Not a bad win earlier today. So I expect to see Kim's form continue to be solid.
Yeah, not a bad run at all. And we do apologize for not picking up that coverage, but timing just it's tough when you have so many events packed into a weekend.
And we recorded those finals.
Yeah. I'm glad that we did. Yeah, so I'm sure you'll be seeing them at some point. Right now, Joe Chaney and him are well out in front to pick this leg up.
Also, a game for our viewers. Take a shot anytime you hear. Yeah, you'll see that content at some point from Nick Teixeira or Will Stewart because we have such a big backlog.
You're turning into El David Irete right now.
Okay. I don't have it all on tape, at least.
Yeah. Travis, actually, if you want to come in here, we could use your commentary skills here in a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to get a little thin in the room here.
Yeah. Getting thrown out to the wolves here.
Oh, man. I can't. Oh, my content quotas. Anyways.
Gone.
It's done.
I'm glad you did a bunch already.
I still have a few more things I still need to do.
Well, guess what? You ain't getting them done. Here we go. Chaney to end this here. Needs just a single bull. Does he close his eyes?
No. He just kind of looks like that.
Well, he needs the bull and then some points. So, yeah, I don't blame him for not closing his eyes. But there you go. Joe Chaney and Kim Pantai extend and advance on here in this winner's side. Carter Underwood and Jennifer Pickett.
Coming up next, by the way, should be L Squared taking on Bliss. If you're curious who L Squared is, well, so am I. Let's see. That's going to be Lane Lysak, Leonard Gates. Oh, nice to see a good amateur team in this bracket. And taking on Team Bliss, which is going to be Carrie Thaxton, Taylor Thaxton. How about that banger of a matchup? Some must-see TV. That's coming up next here on our bullpen. Give us a like. Give us a follow. Give us a share. Give us everything. And we'll give you all on the mic as we're looking forward to bringing you more coverage here of our Pro AA mixed event. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, Gordon Dixon, Sean Green. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of the Pro A Double A. Oh, not luck. It's a mixed doubles bracket. Ladies, as I'm looking forward to seeing what should be an absolute bangarang matchup. That's the official terminology for this. This is a bangarang matchup.
Can we make that like an event?
What, bangarang? You know the song, like Skrillex, like bangarang.
You think of the song Bangarang before you think of Robin Hood or Hook?
Never seen.
Goodness gracious, everybody. Nick Teixeira.
I go
Bangarang is from Hook, by the
No,
way.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
What do you mean?
Hook. Watch the movie Hook. Robin Williams, Peter Pan, Bangarang was a thing.
Wait, you start off with a real person name, and then you went, Robin Williams, Peter Pan, Captain Hook.
Robin Williams played Peter Pan.
No, I
Come
got
on,
there,
brother.
But I didn't, the way you phrase it is like those three guys in a room. Guys,
I'm dealing with a child, people. I'm dealing with a child.
that is right, and we're dealing with a great matchup here. Lane Lysak, Leonard Gates, our WCS duo from the past, taking on Carrie and Taylor Thaxton, who started off our regional tour quite well in Florida, where we saw them put on a great mixed doubles performance that led to a finals of Tim Adams and Caitlin Myers at the end of that road.
Yeah.
Surprised I remember all that. Honestly, that was a while ago now. It wasn't even on stream. I sat there and watched that final.
Big 7. Huge 7, actually, right there. Especially with Leonard coming up here. That puts pressure up against Leonard. You can see what it did there. Only a trip 18.
Yeah, Leonard has not been on his normal performance at all. Like, this is not the normal standard of which we have normally expect to see him at. So to see that kind of continue on is mildly concerning, but his slightly below his standard is still better than most people's A-plus game.
See, Paul Rogers says Rufio. He knows. He thought Bangarang was from a song, buddy.
Skrillex.
Not Hook.
I didn't say it was. I didn't claim to be like, no, it's from this. It's just how I know it.
Mm-hmm. And even, the Lost Boys on Hook. You are correct. Yep.
No, Lost Boys stream darts.
You must watch that movie. It's a solid movie, dude. It's a solid movie. It's solid.
Top 5 movies of all time?
No, childhood.
Childhood.
Movies.
Okay, I didn't hear that part.
Movies.
Okay, all right. The head of the household there does get the close on the 16. She doesn't look happy about it, but how about that? Taylor Thaxton's been on a little bit of a run. Probably one of the ladies in contention for that female MVP title, huh? So far.
Yeah, exactly. I would say she's got to be up there. I mean, she took that singles title, like you mentioned. I think, I would say that she's leading the pack. She's got to be.
That's who I would. I don't know the specific criteria. I like to be surprised by that result a little bit, but I do know that Top Gun singles is a big heavyweight in that category. How could it not be, right? It's Top Gun for a reason. All right, now the Thaxton's looking likely for a break of throw to start things off for Team Bliss. A blissful household is a good household to have.
Paul Rogers. Will, you have to remember Nick Teixeira is still going through his childhood.
You know what?
That's solid points there, buddy.
If it was anybody else than Paul Rogers, you're banned. But all right, it's the outlaw.
You're 28?
26.
26 is still pretty young.
It turned 27 August 3rd.
26, the new 18. All righty. 2 bulls needed to get the leg here, and Thaxton was, you can see, throwing a 4.25 right here. Was at a 5 before, leading the pack.
Yeah, Lane obviously off the margins early on in this matchup, with this first leg just being at a 1.75. But I just know that she's the type of player that's like any of the Lysaks are really fun to play with. So to be able to change your mentality around and have that positive thinking, that's what they do best. As you can see, Carrie Thaxton going to go ahead and cross that finish line for a 1-0 lead in this race to 3 matchup. They're getting the start right over here. It's going to be Leonard Gates trying to set a good precedent. Lane Lysak to try to pick up the standard. But the Blue Bonnet is one to be feared. She has shown her ferocity. We've seen her have some great performances in the singles and the doubles versions of the WCS on our USA Darts side of the streams. You can see she's starting off quite well over here, getting a 5 on the open. The best worst opening there is. Daily Beard saying, niggas like all of us, we like to be surprised. The fun is in not knowing. That's what I've always said. That's one of the biggest points I have said time and time again. All right, Gates going to take advantage of the soft opening there from Miss Thaxton. You can see. Takes full advantage. Finds a 7 mark there. 3 number advantage to get things going. We do have another good match about to start in our bullpen as well, it looks like. So the Eagles Nest team is that the name that they use? Team names are the bane of my existence. Larry Butler and Trevor Sellers taking on with Trevor Sellers playing Nikki Henshaw, Larry Butler playing with Chrissy Grimmel, which insane pairings there, by the way.
Absolute madness. Absolute madness.
It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Oh my gosh. Don't do that again, Nick.
It's disgusting.
That was the worst UK. I don't even think you hit a single UK city there.
Hello, Governor. Okay. I'm from the UK.
Can we please stop?
Sorry.
Back to the match.
My bad. Yeah, they're still having some struggles in leg number 2. Not the same level of domination that we saw at the start. Leonard Gates with that early momentum between him and Lane, taking advantage of the early situation developing here in leg 2.
Gary on a 9. Let's see if he can continue trends. You see Lane already asking Gates some questions here in regards to what to do next. Saving last dart from Thaxton. Carrie Thaxton, that is.
Yeah, I do think Gary and Taylor have some good team chemistry considering they're married. They usually that can help or hurt. Honestly, we've seen so many dart couples where they're like, we refuse to play together, or we only ever play together, and there is no in between. It feels like. Would you play darts with the missus if she played?
I've tried to do that, and I'm not gonna lie, Hannah is absolutely terrible at darts. So I get into a leg, and I can't do this anymore. I physically cannot do this anymore. You're aiming at the bull, and you are off the board. I mean,
have you considered just working with her?
I've tried, but she is uncoordinated, guys. She'd trip on her own feet if she could.
Coordinates your household.
Buddy, yeah.
she's the Taylor to your Carrie.
She runs a great household, but when it comes to darts, just a hit and a miss. Big miss.
If she's throwing objects, they're going to be heavier and at your head. That's pretty much what I'm getting out of this. Good battle, by the way, from the Thaxtons on the 17th, trying to make a stand in this leg, who you would expect be pretty heavily sided to L squared early on.
Five gives him that lead, but not by much. 29 points to be exact. That will be gone now. And, well, Lenny's going to Lenny. Big 9 for him.
Yeah, that will play. That'll play for sure. Good 9 there from LG.
Of course, Lane and Gates are used to this matchup. They teamed together for that CSC Challenger Series, that WCS, I should say, when it was mixed pairings.
And then she went on to have some pretty good success herself after the fact, too.
Yes, she did.
Was it third place finish this last go-around?
Yep.
Bone Daddy on YouTube saying, I didn't shoot with the hubby for the last 7 years, but now I'm ready to listen and learn, so we shoot together now. Fair enough. Fair play.
You see Taylor just annoyingly shaking that one off.
Yeah, the way she looks at her darts is the way I look when I dip my nuggets in the ranch and I spill some ranch on my shirt. Frustrated.
Wow. All right. Who is Blue Bonnet? That is Lane Lysak out of Texas. Hey, Sharon, how's it going? Thanks for joining us.
And just a reminder, folks, we got a great matchup with Trevor and Co. taking on Eagle's Nest on our other board, like we mentioned. Go ahead. It's Chrissy Krimmel in the background, by the way. Hits a huge 7 for a big celebration. They're just in leg number 1, so we will take a peek at them. Hopefully, after this matchup concludes, get a good matchups all around here in these brackets.
Oh, yeah, it looks like there's over there, yeah. Well, can't get it done there.
Well, nice and easy. You just hit a 3 in the black, borrow a dart, hit them in the knees, and you can win the leg. Still a good hat trick nonetheless, but not enough to turn the tides. It is going to be 1-1 to get things going so far.
All right, so Taylor will lead us off in our third leg of action. Oh, DJ, Billy Gunn, you're so funny. Meh, meh, meh.
Put that one in the archives. Here we go.
I hate you.
I did hear. Did you actually hear that the big arachnid announcement that just went out? By the way, they said the next color of the board is going to be magento.
Nice. Nice.
Sorry, did I get you going there for a second? Did you think I had like real information?
And I definitely said magenta, not magenta.
You said magento darts. You said magento darts. Don't you gaslight me?
It was an accident. Oh, no. Now Sean's sending this stuff over Messenger. That's not good.
Compliments?
I think it's a funny, and I don't know if it's going to be funny or not.
Oh, yeah. This is what they were talking about on Thursday. It's a whole thing. You're missing some context there.
Okay.
I see a request here for a link to the bracket. Well, guess what? If you are tired of waiting on me to actually read the chat and drop a comment of the bracket, the best thing you can do, download the BullShooter live app, just like Will Stewart just did. Go on there, make an account. It's free. You'll get a player code so you can start playing in all these fun tournaments. But also, if you get to that Tournament King section, click from My Events to All Events. You'll be able to see every single bracket currently going on and many, many more. That way you get to follow along. But because I like my chat, here is the bracket to the mixed doubles. One-way traffic, by the way, in this leg. That's another thing I've stolen from Gordon Dix. I'm starting to realize all the phrases that in my commentary that's really just me stealing stuff from Gordon. One-way traffic, I could definitely heard him say that the most first. Does that mean if I keep stealing his phrases, I'm going to be old and grumpy?
Yes, exactly what that means, buddy. You'll transition into him.
I get the dad's hat and everything.
Ooh. Tough turn there at the board for Lane.
I was at an event in Oklahoma not too long ago, and when I was there, Lane and Mama Lysak were playing together. And I got to say, one of my favorite things is making connections of watching players and who they learn from and seeing their similarities. Watching Mama Lysak have the same like head shake frustration look that Lane gives to her darts, like spot on. You could tell me that was the same person, just taken at different times. Like they have the exact same mannerisms of frustration and celebration. It makes them really fun to watch as a duo.
Certainly.
Taylor taking a quick breath, quick moment of composure. She's one to do that at the line. to really trying to take a step off and say, this turn's not going my way. Let me try to reset. Lane does find a single 16. She's going to need more on that transaction, and fortunately the card declined. Carrie going to go ahead and get this half off of open box special. Trip 16, trip 15 to the bull. Goes high. He was one of our participants in the quick tips with the pros. Gary Thaxton was.
Yeah, she should just continue to keep trucking. That's going to be a little bit difficult to work around on the 15 bed. Should be able to still take a shot, though. Oh, that is even worse. Ugh. I almost think you abandon for more, but I mean, it is 4 numbers, but
bull. This is where if you're going to abandon bull, you don't go points. Like I'm all for.
I kind of get your point there on the bulls. I do. But either way, you just have to switch off that. You can't. Nick, did you speak with Larry?
Not yet.
You haven't spoke with Larry. Have you talked to Larry?
No. We've talked before. We've met.
Okay.
In fact, I actually got a chance to play him in Las Vegas. He was playing with a youth player. This was years ago.
Oh, okay.
One of my first times in Vegas, I got a chance to play Larry Butler, and well before I ever picked up a microphone. But no, I do know Larry. No, we were supposed to have a conversation. He was going to be doing one of our interviews. I haven't had a chance to find him yet because every time I see him, I'm sprinting around like crazy, re-dyeing my hair. But I really do want to try to find some time. Hopefully, we can sneak it in today, or
that's.
If not, we'll have to do it on the next stop. But that man is a cornucopia of wisdom.
Yeah.
But also, I would love to hear his story about the emotional side of darts, especially seeing his son play with him so much now as well. I'd love to know more.
Talk about that DPFL win a few years back.
All right. We were there for that one.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So much knowledge there, so much history that he knows about, like that happened firsthand in front of him.
How much Larry and Sharon have done together too for the dart world. I mean, again, paving the path for people like us.
True, very true.
On the corporate side, I'm not a player like Larry. I'm not going to try to toot my own horn there. Frustrations still continue. There's no way for Lane to leave I mean, okay, you can go double bull, and then try to get it closed, but even then, you expect that to not leave a fence for your partner, so you have to focus on just closing the bulls, hoping for maybe a good fallout along the way. But this is looking likely to be a 2-1 advantage for Team Bliss. Yeah, it would have meant, Larry, that would have been 2018. And it was a triples parity event, so it was it was a top level player, mid level, and a low level player. And so he actually had a youth player on his team as the low average. I remember playing that match, and I was like so geeked up. I'm like, this is the Larry Butler I'm playing. The same tournament where I got to play like Alex Reyes back then. I played against Ray Carver that year, and a few others, and David Fathom. David Fathom was the one that knocked me out of the Worlds. I did get out of the same round robin as Ray Carver because I beat up on the other guys with him, but I lost 5 straight there.
Well, there you go. Taylor Thaxton takes the win for 2-1.
Takes the lead.
I'm sorry, I did say take the win. Yeah, takes the lead as this is a race to 3.
The win of the leg.
The win of the leg.
Top of the morning.
Exactly what I meant.
If you guys are curious where Gordon Dixon is, he has very bad indigestion. He ate too much pizza.
Dude, that dude, I can't blame him, though. We finally got some deep dish pizza, and that was some solid deep dish.
What is oddly uncanny feeling for me has been the fact that I'm moving out here next month, like an hour away, but like still living, like moving out here next month. So I'm like, normally when I visit somewhere, I'm like, I have to have the signature food of the region, and I'm like, I got to get a beef sandwich, a hot dog, some pizza, and I'm like, well, I guess I could just get it next month. I keep forgetting that. Oh, punishing the Blue Bonnets lax opening finds a 5 for Taylor Thaxton. whispered. I'm still unmuted. I didn't think this through. Hi, chat. Sorry, guys. Will has to go use the facilities. He has a tonsillectomy. Mm-mm. All right, and Taylor does get the close on the 18s. That's a 2-number advantage. Bliss is trying to get this 3-1 win now, which would give quite the feeling of a much similar nature. Bliss, that was what I was trying to say. And Leonard Gates averaging a 1.5. Lane Lysak a 1.0. This is far from what you would expect from them. And Kerry Thaxton going to go ahead and hit a beautiful 7 to get them just shy of getting the dub ski. Only a couple more darts needed, and they'll be well on that way to play either Chainsaws or White Chicks. And just an update on our other board here, board 90. As we were trying to get that match as well, I'm looking at it, and if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Eagle's Nest is giving quite the battle. They're up 2-0. Very much likely to still go 2-1, so we'll get at least a little glimpse of what's going on over there. But that being said, I guess Christy Grimmel, she has an opportunity for 5 bulls for the win. And then it would be a 3-0 win. So who knows? We might get a chance to see them in just a second. If not, we'll see them in the next rounds. Oh my goodness, Chrissy needed 5 bulls for a 3-0 win, and she hit 4. Oh boy. Gary Thaxton to go ahead and seal this one away. Gary and Taylor Thaxton do get that win, and they do it very convincingly at that. Taking a look over. Go ahead and take a peek. It is currently 2-1 in this matchup. This is that Eagle's Nest taking on Trevor & Co. And I believe we might be familiar. There's a company that we work with that's familiar with Trevor. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, it is. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Myself to Chicago. Good to be back on the call. Yeah, Trevor Sellers, sponsored player of To The Point Streaming. Live stream company that I'm part owner of, and he has been nothing but an absolute spectacular. Yep. Sponsor player for us. Our first and only so far.
Well, that's because you guys haven't called me yet. I would be honored, and yes, I accept. This is the part where you're supposed to say, oh, yeah, you are getting an offer.
Sorry, I'm using a different headset that I've been using the whole time, so I'm just trying to adjust it. Larry Butler, great darts there. What a huge 7. And the Eagle, he always likes landing on that top perch.
Well, that makes sense.
See what Trevor Sellers can do. Last night, made the finals of the Pro Luck, losing with Daniel Zapata. I think, or no, he got 3rd place, excuse me. I apologize. And just ran out of steam at the end of the day, but they had a blast, he said.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Love to hear that.
Look at Chrissy Grimmel. Boom goes the dynamite.
Chrissy and Larry looking dangerous. Larry just kind of throws up his hands. He's like, all right.
Trevor's gonna walk back. I think Trevor's wondering what's. Oh yeah, there you go.
They had a hug in the background, whole interaction. Tori, no, we're not taking applications. Thank you for trying. Just kidding. Tori is a very talented dart player. Let me tell you.
If there was a female that we were gonna sponsor, you'd probably be on that list. Probably the short list of players there.
I need to talk to Tori about a tattoo.
Nope.
Not that tattoo. I'm not gonna.
Nope.
You don't want me to match with you.
No,
But I do have an idea for a tattoo that I think Tori would maybe like, maybe not. I don't know.
I swear to God, if it's a dynamite stick with a green
It's
fuse,
not a dynamite stick. You told me you don't want to match with me. It's
I
only
don't.
been 4 years of us working together, Sean. Or it'll be 4 years in a couple months. We're
I
almost there.
already have the tattoo. You can't. It's just copying my tattoo. That's
It's not copying.
that's
I
not
was there
getting
when
mutual
it became
tattoos.
your thing.
That's
I was there in the room when it happened. Hamilton?
Why don't we get matching boom tattoos or something?
I don't want the pity boom tattoo. Okay? That's not what I want.
Oh, I have how many hours of this with you?
It's you and me. Strap in, brother.
All right, Nikki Henshaw going to look at the Bulls. This one looking more and more likely that Chrissy and Larry are going to get the job done. Only 2 Bulls needed on their end.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup, all things considered, and both of these teams very tough teams at that.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Winner of this match will play the matchup of Edie and Sue. That's Susan Young taking on right now Michael Ryden and Abby Spot.
Listen, the team of Sue Young and Edie is going to be the most underrated. I'm calling it right now. They might win this whole thing. At worst, they get top 3.
That's a hot take.
And Suzanne Young played the Open ladies this entire weekend so far. So I'm just letting you know that doesn't matter to me.
Well, our next matchups here should be Chainsaws and Bliss. Bliss, of course, the Thaxtons we just saw. Chainsaws, that's Joe Cheney playing along with Kim Pantai.
Nice.
The very tough team there. This is a top 8 on the winner's side matchup, or top 4 teams, I should say.
Looks a little bit behind on the other side of things. Is that
a smidgen?
Yeah, not much. I'm not saying
smidgen.
that. It's just so Paula Murphy and Jason Water playing together, and Ram Guevara, Jillian Phillips. That's an interesting duo that I like a lot.
Yeah, that'll be our another matchup on our board. The winner of Guevara, so it's Guevara and Phillips taking on Joey and Nobody. Let's see specifically Joey Johnroe and Jamie Havers from Florida team in the mix. I love that. Winner of that will play Murphy and Watt, which we will also get on our other stream board as well. So, folks, on Guevara, Nick Teixeira, Sean Green, some other guys. We'll be back in just a moment's time with some more action here of the 39th Chicago World Challenge of Champions Finals here in Rosemont, Illinois at the Hyatt Regency, et cetera, et cetera. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Nick Sher, joined by the one, the only, the meanest, the greenest, Sean Green.
What's up?
As I just completely bumped our board cam the wrong way. I'm a little stewarding these controls right now. Happy to be back here. So, slight change of plans. We were going to have those mixables matches that we were talking about, and we are still going to cover that bracket. But this is the finals of the Men's Open 501, and I was like, well, why can't we get a finals match in here? Those are top 4 matches still, not even the semis yet. So we might as well, at the very least, take a look over here and see what we can get, and take a look at Brad Porter and Daryl Nycannon. Which should be a great matchup, but honestly, blink and you miss it format. Fat Bowl, open, best of 3.
Yep. And both these players are going to be hat-tricking for days. They're not in this open division because they're bad players. They're in this open division because they just don't have the pro status as far as BullShooter goes. And you're going to get some great darts seeing that. Daryl Nycannon, another hat trick. I think that's back-to-back-to-back that we've seen in this leg so far.
Yeah, another hat trick is actually just going to be the key moniker of this matchup. You're going to hear that a few times.
Yeah, sometimes you want to get like low tons, and that's good enough, and you feel good about that. But then in this matchup, you need to be above 40 as your average if you're going to win this thing.
Well, and there is some truth to the low ton around gets the money mentality, right? That is absolutely something that is important to do because it's about your misses more than about your hits.
Trip 20, trip 17, trip 19, trip 18. Not a bull. Sharon, I need you to do me a huge favor and tell me what you know about Brad Porter for me. You know me, I like to know this information, and it is annoying me that I don't know him as well as I should.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very familiar with Daryl Nycannon. I met him at India Team Dart a few years ago. And an absolute class act, a guy with some really long arrows that he throws. Those darts are not short by any means.
Those are javelins that Daryl throws. We all tried them out. That's how crazy long they are. All right, 8 for bull. Open, the way to go.
And Porter does have the seat.
Okay, we can go bull for 8 or bull for number 4 because it's Daryl Nycannon, and he's probably used to playing double and stuff, you know?
I was not putting that one on my bingo card, the direction we saw there, but it's still a great way to be able to get that first leg win. Daryl Nycannon trying to get the double dip. This is a big bracket, just shy of 200 players, and Daryl Nycannon lost in the top 4 on the winner's side to Brian Ayer, a gentleman I got to play with in South Carolina in a blind draw. Very familiar.
Okay, so Brad Porter, stud player, stopped playing about 10 years ago due to a family thing. So getting back into it. I love seeing these players come back.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You love to see it. Well, and Daryl, I mean, he's been playing through, but he's had some serious medical struggles in the last couple of years. So to be able to see him still going and getting into the mix as much as he is and getting results as well, I mean, he's a well-beloved Wisconsinite by pretty much every definition. So it seems like both these guys have a great following, and really I'm cheering just for some great darts and maybe a 10-darter. How about that?
So far, so good. It would almost surprise me not to see a 10-darter with these players playing in this format. It's almost like I wonder how many double bowls are they going to hit versus singles because they match the same, and it's just fun to see if they get 3 in the black.
They should get like 50.1 points if they hit a double bowl, right? You should get just a little extra. Well, he blew the 10. You know what they say?
No, we don't. And
oh,
it's a bogey. And now he didn't just blow the 10. He blew his shot at being first at the checkout. Daryl, more than likely, I'm going to say leaves 88 half the time.
So far, your analysis is spot on. Looking sharp. You're spot on, Sean Green.
Yeah. Well, half the time, I'm right every time. And Brad now reeling. They're gonna go dipping. Barring anything crazy happening, 88 and open with the talent level of Daryl Nycannon. And if Daryl misses, Brad's definitely going to take out the 86 type of situation here. 9 times out of 10. Maybe 8 times out of 10 for Daryl.
Well, exactly right. You just go high on that double 19. You can shoot right at this.
Go bull first. There's no reason to go bull first.
That's what I said.
Yeah, bullseye, double 16. And there you go. Let's go to the dip.
That was blink and you miss it first set. This format is brutally fast. Brad Porter now on a chalk playing field. Let's see how he approaches this next set. It was that one bad round after the back-to-back hats that makes all the difference in the world.
Something like that. It makes the magic happen, I can tell you that much. Or if you do your hair in the morning and then by the afternoon it's a little less perfect, you can just put on a hat. And listen, if it's not backwards, it ain't cool.
I mean, Darren Icannon in school and your hat's backwards and no, Darren Icannon's really cool.
Amen.
Look at this diddle. I do believe Daryl got the diddle as well, so he's going to have to start. He could potentially rip 3 off the spin.
Did you just see that? These guys go hat trick, and they both miss the bull on the diddle.
They're saving them for when it counts. I believe that's strategery.
I almost said amen again for no reason.
That is strategery to its finest degree.
Don't you quote one of my favorite presidents?
Is that from a president? I've only heard you say it.
Really?
Yeah. Which president? Oh.
That's a GB quote.
Yeah. Now watch me hit this drive.
That's also one of my favorite quotes.
That one I did know. Darren Icannon wasting no time. Gets a hat to start, and that one bull from Brad is one pull of despair, it feels like. You can see the reaction. He knows that this momentum is going one way.
Well, here's the deal. At this level, in this format, you're expecting to go out in 12 darts or less. If you're going first, if you are going second, you have to go out in 12 darts or less. So in this case, you only get 2 misses. Brad already has both of his. So he has to be perfect from this point forward and hope that Daryl doesn't go out in 12 for Brad to be able to win this leg. And he's already now given Daryl 3 extra darts in this format.
Yeah, this is Brad, who was back-to-back hats, accidentally at the 166, and has not been the same since.
Back-to-back hats by the backwards hat here.
That's back-to-back hat, trick of hats backwards. Back hat.
Well, what the heck was that, Daryl? At least get 9 into it. Brutal mistake from Daryl Icannon.
Yeah, 10 darter is way cooler than 11 darter, statistically speaking, as I am so happy to be on the microphone tonight.
Oh, you needed the practice.
That's the truth right there. I'm not even going to argue that one.
I could tell how that was a real laugh out of you. Was where that came from. All right, trip 18 for tops. He can go about this any way he wants. He can tee it up.
Bull double 13. Bull double 12.
Yep, just tease it up, just like I said he was going to.
Now, that last dart, to be fair, I think I know. I'm a little crazy. I would rather do the double 12 to leave the bull, especially in a singles format.
I know, and I can't tell you how much I don't agree with that decision and never have thought of doing it that way. However, I see it happen sometimes, and I think that it's just not something that I've ever thought about going about that way. So from my perspective, it's kind of like a Maloney double in cricket. It's almost like you're trying to get too greedy on dart 1.
That's fair. I just think if it's a matter of setting yourself up, I think I would rather have 1 dart for the bull. And now this is open. When I used to do that, it was usually in a master out league.
Yeah, for sure. Which is a little bit different.
A little bit different. In open, but what I do like about leaving the bull on that last dart, even in open, is it is impossible to bust if you're going at the bull with a decent attempt.
Yeah, but you just lost your own argument on the open versus the master out, right?
No. Because if you have a trip 13 versus going for 2 big numbers, it leads to more success. Anyways, back to the match.
Leg number 2, Daryl wins leg number 1. He's won 3 on the spin. You got to wonder if Brad's had to wait a little bit to get this point. Without looking at the bracket, I'm not going to sit there and ask that question. Usually that happens a little bit no matter how brilliantly the bracket is ran. But Brad's also not seen Daryl Nycannon in this tournament so far.
1 hour was the difference, which is
Oh,
a
that's
very
not bad at
normal
all.
wait.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah. But unfortunately, it's causing him to get a little bit of a slow start, and Daryl has been en fuego.
For our English friends, that's on fire.
Oh, by the way, shout out to España as they get the first Indy 500 champion in history. Huge shout out there to Alex Palou for getting that job done.
Yeah, no, I mean, great mentionable there.
He's a 2-time defending IndyCar Series champion, right? He's never won on an oval course.
Neither have I.
And he wins on the largest oval. Sorry, I'm a Hoosier, man. You know?
No. Listen, I'm not trying
This is my weekend.
That's fine. You're shouting out Spain. I would like to shout out Denmark for a second here. By the way.
Yes.
How about that?
Absolutely.
Especially Anne-Marie for getting us set up, with always having merch on or always having the cool stuff. And she gave us some swag, Sean. You and I, not the rest of those boys either.
Yeah. Well, good. They don't deserve it. No, listen. This is not why I go out there and talk to people and enjoy interacting with the dark community, especially dark community that I don't actually know. But just interacting with Darren Auckland and her outside on Thursday night. I did not know that she had multiple of those. I thought she had one, right? So, and I thought that was for Darren, right? So I wasn't expecting anything of the kind whatsoever. It was such a cool thing, and I'm happy that I now get to be a part of the process of exchanging gifts with Denmark moving forward.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So thank you so much, Anne-Marie, and excited to be a part of that.
Daryl had a chance to break here for the match and squanders it after having an errant dart that led to a missed bull.
That last dart was not good.
No.
Yeah, you don't want to go bull to leap two. It's not freeze, okay? Like you're not going to freeze Brad and below him. Although that would be crazy way to do things. So 57. Hey, double 18 or triple 12? Double 18 goes in for Brad. Let's go to a last league decider. Brad stops the route. And is the mistake by Daryl there for the match going to be his last chance to win the match?
Well, and I have two different things there. First off, no trip 12 for the fans. Boo. But second off, I'm not sure if that was a direct of the trip 19 or if he really was going 7 for bull. Because I would go 7 for bull. I'm a little crazy. I'm a little silly.
I definitely go no, I go trip 19. Stop it. Don't do that to me. All right, we're not going to argue this. It's one dart. You have one dart. Throw the first dart. Why complicate it by taking 2? This is not. It's not split bowl where it's the tiny target versus the bigger target, and you're going 10 for tops. Okay, it's not.
He's going 7
It's
for
an
bull.
easy.
He was going for trip 19. I'm just trying to gaslight Sean.
I'm going to quit. Daryl stepping up here in the last leg decider for the title. Who wins it, chat? Let everybody know.
One leg to take them all. And it's an open format, and that's the first miss there from Daryl.
He gets 2.
He gets 2. Brad needs to open up with a hat. If then Daryl goes and hits a hat, he needs to go for the 180 for 171 or a combination of that sorts.
Yes. Brad needs to make sure that he at least goes out in 12. So he also has 1 miss. And guys, this is how it works with this format. It's that simple, simplistic. With how good these guys are, at 12 darts is what you're trying to go out in. Now, it could wash it if they both have a terrible leg, right? But chances are that's going to be the way this works at this level in the final leg of an entire tournament with the 2 best players of all day.
Well, the Bulls continue on, and
There's
that's
the
the second miss for Brad.
Nope.
There's the third. That's going to be potentially detrimental. You expect Daryl to leave a finish from here.
Brad can still go out in 12. 309 can happen, but he has to be absolutely perfect from this point.
Well, but the problem is Daryl's also going to have a more premium finish, assuming he continues on his current average range.
Oh, he has to fade this 136. for sure. But first things first, you have to leave the 159, which is a checkout in this format. And it's the easiest way to ensure you have a finish. Nope.
Oh.
And doesn't fall out into a number that would help him. So now he has to curb 6 darts from Daryl from 136, and, well,
Bull trip 12 bull.
you can look for the end of a rainbow, I think, and find that more often than you're going to see Daryl not go out in 6 darts from this. And it's not even going to take 6. Daryl Knight Cannon is the champion after the double dip of the Open Singles 501. Congratulations to Daryl. The Wisconsinite is your champion. And let's head on over to the
ladies.
All right, here's Kim.
One of my better impersonations. That was higher pitched than normal. There's only one leg we miss of action here. Currently 1-0 to Team Bliss.
Yep. That's the Thaxtons. Troy, sorry. You get to see the partnership play out in real life here. I know
Troy
that might
here?
be tough for you. I assume so.
That's a fair
What's he doing on a Monday afternoon besides working?
It's not an afternoon for him
Oh,
right
it's
now.
Monday morning.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you want to wake up with USA Darts and BullShooter Productions?
He should.
Here is Chainsaw. And it would behoove him to hit the 3 in the bed, and he does that. Boom goes the dynamite.
Consider it behooved.
The axe. Gonna take some wax at the 20s.
See what he ends up doing. Gary's had some up and down moments so far, but when he is on, let me tell you, I think he's definitely one of the more underrated guys because he has such a good high end.
He really does. I would say a little bit more inconsistent than the top guys overall. However, there are times where when he is consistent at that high level, he's dangerous, and there are absolute times where he is that way. But I gotta be honest, I don't care who you are. I'm gonna be, I don't care if you're the husband of the singles Top Gun shootout champion. I'm gonna be a little bit nervous to play with her. And I'm pretty sure Carrie's a little bit nervous to play with his wife because he knows that if they lose this, she's the best female in the field. She proved on Friday.
Yeah, it has less to do with the wife, more to do with the fact that she is the head of the household.
Yeah, absolutely.
She is, and the household being the Chicago BullShooter, it seems.
Well, you can see who's wearing the pants of the family in this match.
I will say I did go up to Team USA and I said, "Hey, so I appreciate you guys really playing at all team shorts." As they were all in short. I can't believe they got Mike Porterfield peer pressured.
Yep.
In that player chat. I'm in that player chat. They peer pressured Mike Porterfield to not wear slacks.
I think it paid off.
It must have.
I don't think they're allowed to wear pants anymore.
did-
Shorts are fine.
I did
They have to
fully.
at least wear shorts.
I did love the 180 from Mike Segal at the end there to pull it all back together. That moment in that room and the reaction on Team USA's face when that goes in was just massive because they needed a 140 minimum. The fact that it was so powerful.
Yeah, it's like hitting the winning putt in the Ryder Cup for Team USA. It is the celebration moment, right? It might seem likely in that case, but when that putt drops or when that dart goes in and it settles it in, it's good. As Chainsaw continues to make tough work on the 16s and make this a little bit more difficult on Team Bliss, who are trying to blissfully get themselves to the king seat. We're going to call it the queen seat. We know better. Look at that. Edie and Sue defeated a really tough team in the previous leg or match. Who was that? Abby Spot.
Heard of him.
Yeah. So, Edie and Sue, I called it. I would just say, if I call it, Edie and Sue. They win it.
Well, I mean, you've been on it today, though. Like,
No,
doing
I've
some
been
great
terrible.
calls. Like, when you said Team USA was
Stop
not going
it.
to make the final.
Oh my
out of the
gosh.
round robin.
That's what Gordon said. I said, hold on, let me change. That's what Sean said. What Gordon said was that he thought that it was going to be Poland and Spain. It was Sean who actually pulled out the fact. I can't even do it. It was me who pulled out the fact that I thought that it was going to be USA winning it all from the get-go. They have the best team, they're the best players, and the best country in the best world. And they proved me correct, and I just really appreciate that.
Hey, it's me, Gordon Dixon. Yeah, I said it.
Sadly, that was better than my impersonation.
Yours was definitely an impersonation nonetheless. It
Yeah.
wasn't a good one.
No,
Boy,
no.
did you try real hard with it.
Here's Kim Pantai. And that is brutally on the wire. Kim is that lady there is from Joe's Mountain. She's a good girl.
Is that right?
That's what Joe said, but she's had himself a good time. And
You're hearing him.
what I love the most about Joe is that he just does not care about how dad-like his style is.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he doesn't care.
Exactly.
Yeah. He knows. He don't care. The brown shoots. Brown shoots. Jesus. Mary and Hoovy. The brown shoes, the gray socks, the dark
Parachute.
dark gray pants, and then it all works like a middle school teenage boy who doesn't know how to match things. But it actually works for Joe, and that's the crazy part.
His darts also fly pretty good too, which helps.
Oh,
But Team Bliss,
Chops
by the way,
down those competition.
turning this leg on their head, like completely coming back into the mix, and you can see right here, it's just Kim having struggles at this moment that is leading to a cascading effect. It seems.
it's always tough when that happens, and it's tough being the player that feels that. Trust me, it happens to me every single time I play doubles or triples or singles, especially singles. And, you just don't want to be the reason that happens. And sometimes you miss on the wires, and there's nothing you can do about it.
You and I both know 2-0 down in this format feels like a death sentence a lot of the times, because even if you don't win the next leg, you'll get a chance with the start. With cricket, I do think that's actually a little different. In 0-1, the start is just so much more brutal. Here, at least you have time to still wear it out and reign true to your average, be able to kind of get your breakaway if you can. But it doesn't change the fact that this is work to do now for the chainsaws.
It's also pretty simple to give up the start in this format in cricket, because you miss a number here to start like Kim just did, and Taylor takes out the 20s and does all that work. It's like Taylor started.
I'm sorry, there's just...
That's Mike McKimmey.
Is that Mike McKimmey?
It sure is, and I saw him a couple hours ago, and he was normal. So I don't know what has changed in that time frame for him, but he went from just being solidly just talking to me about strategy and darts and, how's it going in this tournament for him and, everything that's going on for him, to this version of him.
I mean, he must have been playing the spinner booth over there, winning some of those prizes.
I guess so. Guys, head on over. They're giving them away if Mike McKimmey's winning them.
Well, they were doing a little raffle, little giveaway shenanigans over there.
Hey, I hate to humble brag real quick, but did you see how hard I could punch? Why don't make that sound ever again in the microphone? It's weird. 881 on the punching bag game, which is also available for free out in the lobby here at the BullShooter finale here in Chicago, Illinois. What was your number? 770 something?
77. 770.
I even beat Scuba Steve, and he
was not happy that you beat him in that.
Well, he works out every day for his job as a ceramic layer. I don't think I've picked up anything heavier than 20 pounds in the last 10 years, besides my daughters. Chainsaw. Big 7 on the 19s. Chops down the 20s. Kind of rude when Dad chops down the treehouse, but it was a necessity to keep the kids at bay. However, Kim Pantai, who is throwing way better in this leg early on, just as long as she continues just to help out Joe, which she can easily do. This is definitely not her level right here. She throws her averages are better than this. She's a CSI participant. She does great at, no, she might not be CSI, but she does fantastic at Nashville for steel tip. Definitely more of a steel tip dart player.
Yeah, a very talented player. Honestly, just some back and forth woes that we're kind of seeing at times, right? We saw in the last leg him having a lot of struggles. Well, that's transferred over to Taylor in this one. And it's about getting through these moments and trying to get onto the other side of them.
And Joe gets the trip 18, does the job that he wanted to do, but anything that helps, that's not Mike McKimmey. That's, as that guy just went to help out Kim Pantai. And is it Mike? No, it is Mike. She asked him to move.
That's actually gold. Is that real?
And look at Joe doing the Captain Morgan back there in the background with those tan thighs and legs.
Oh, man. We're having some fun out here, aren't we, Sean?
It is Sunday Fun Day.
To the umpteenth degree.
I really feel bad for Mike McKimmey right now because I know his friends and they're going to clip that.
They should. They absolutely should.
I just really assumed that Kim was talking to that. I knew it was Mike McKimmey, but talking to him, and I was like, if she's familiar with him, I don't know if they wouldn't know each other. So, but it's just a move.
Just him getting in trouble. Don't mind him.
Well, those flashy lights maybe at eye level towards the board might not be the best idea. Carey and Taylor well behind in this leg. Taylor's just having an off one. It happens. Kim going to try and take out this. Kim already had her off leg. And I like the last dart. Mike won a whole bunch of prizes. Did he cheat or something?
We just don't want to pack him back up and take him home. We're kind of giving him away to anybody.
You heard that, ladies and gentlemen. Sunday Fun Day here live at BullShooter finale, the 39th edition, 40th tour starting up.
Our XL season.
That's the extra large.
And Roman numeral for 40.
Boom.
Goes to Dynamite.
And Chainsaw puts a leg on the board for the Chainsaws.
There he goes.
Fancy Pants Paul in the chat saying, how you doing, bro? What's up, brother?
There's two Fancy Pantses?
Yeah, you should see Fancy Pants Paul. He actually...
Does he dress up more than Jillian?
You know WizKids pants?
Oh, boy. Now I see.
×2.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
I'll allow it.
They are very Peter Wright-esque, to say the least.
The least.
Ashley Ritchie in the chat. What's up, Ash? Hope you're doing well, my dear. Taylor... I don't know how she makes the game look so smooth and simple, you know? Kim Pantai. Boom goes the dynamite. That is more like it from Kim. I told you. That was not the Kim Pantai that I had seen before.
Yeah, no, we knew that she had more in her. And she says, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and show it real quick. And hits a big opening here and a must-break of throw leg to send to a last leg decider. What a magnificent shot and what a good timing for it. Joe knows he needs to back up that shot. Finds the 18. Oh, he blew it. He only had a 7.
Well, you know, things are going to happen the way they're going to happen. Just trying to respond as if I was Joe Chaney in that moment. That being said, what I will say is that I know I've given Joe a hard time. Kim has one of the most perfect partners in darts. Joe Chaney is going to be the type of player that's going to go up and go about his business, do everything he needs to do, and at the same time, he is going to joke around with you. He's going to have a good time. It doesn't matter if you're hitting. It doesn't matter if you're missing. The pressure is off of you as a dart player with Joe as a partner because of just how the things I've been saying are actual phrases that I picked up from Joe Chaney. Okay? So that should tell you everything you need to know. And plus, he thinks Kim Pantai and knows, and that means that we all think Kim Pantai. She's a good girl.
I also objectively think Joe Chaney is some of my favorite like pro design flights. Like I'm not. I used to throw out the chainsaws. The pro flights I threw at the longest was actually Paula Murphy's. I always had the dolphin teardrops for a long time there. Yeah, I mean Florida guy. Come on.
Listen, I started with David Fathom. I like the spider.
That's fair.
Or the scorpion. Excuse me. Yeah. And then the spider, of course, from Darren Young, the gold and black. I love that color combination, especially with the RVB Gen 2s. So, you know me, I like to match my colors. And, yeah, so definitely shout out to Darren and to Dave. Those are my two fangirl players that I've gotten to know on a more personal level since then, and it's crazy how life works.
I also will say, as Carrie
like
had
look.
Yeah, I like the switch. I as well. I like they started there and was quick to pull the parachute. Should stay on the bull every single time here. But you talk about like players you've gotten a chance to be closer with after being a fan. Paula Murphy, I've always like known by through their flights. And to tell you where we're at nowadays, Paula came up to me earlier. She's like, and she has her hair dyed red right now, right?
Yep.
She comes up to me and she's like, we need to find someone with white hair. And I was like, why? She's like, red, white, and blue. And so then I found someone that had like a very light blonde hair, and we took a picture together on Paul. I was like, I can't deny Paula Murphy.
It's amazing. I love everything about that, and then some. Boom goes the dynamite for Chainsaw. Just goes ahead and 9 marks the 19s because why not? Let's go to a last league decider, which we talked about. The being down 2-0 was kind of a death wish. Coming back from the dead here is Chainsaws.
Yeah, they certainly are. You can hear it. They're starting to get on, heated up.
Oh my gosh, where did you find an actual chainsaw sound?
Believe it or not, that was actually a recording of Will Stewart impersonating a chainsaw.
Whoa.
It is going the distance. It is going for
speed. And,
I don't remember the next line. I always forget.
They're not alone in their time of need. This is the Pro A, AA mixed doubles cricket. Open to all men and women. So that's why you have someone like Sue, who is a open player playing in the Pro A, AA mixed if someone needed a partner. And you know who did? Ryan Farrell, a.k.a. Edie. And Edie just made the finals of the 13-inch singles and almost double-dipped lightning limb.
And, like, legitimately, if he didn't shoot the wrong, in my opinion, the wrong dart
Amen.
on that last shot, it would have probably gone to a last league decided that anything could have happened.
And look at this. Advantage chainsaws for the first time in this match since the start. Joe, he's hyped up over there. And look at the adorable interaction there from husband and wife.
Why can't we be like that?
We are like that, Nick. Just only in public, not in private.
Wait a second.
Was that a kiss from Will Stewart as well?
I think so.
He has kind of a loud kiss. Taylor, only a single 20. And Joe's going to run.
Or gallivant. We'll see. That's looking more like a run.
Yep.
It is a solid,
he saved that last
run
dart because he thought that last dart was off into the ones for sure. Last second kind of laid it back on par.
He did what?
Laid it.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Do you know the team name for Gordon and Will? Because we're definitely going to have to follow that from the start. I hope
Not
they lose
wrong.
quickly. Except for I hope they win everything because of
Mama
Mama
Isaac, yeah.
It sucks that I have to root for that team.
Oh, boy.
Got to be knuckleheads. Make it right.
That's very fitting.
Let's see
Oh,
where they're at.
that's right. That was close.
Oh, that's really close, actually. All right, as I'm looking here at an early lead from Chainsaw, but that is an opening. Only a single 19 from Joe. And Carrie Thaxton, you saw the hype up from Mrs. Thaxton. Trip 18. Yep. 20s. I like the overall idea there. I think I might have stayed on the 20 on Dart 3. I think it helps more than a single 18. But Kim's going to point the 19s anyway, and I think that's why.
Looks like Team Make It Right lost their first round to Jim Spears, Billy D. Sutton, and Carolyn Nagugi in that matchup there. So did take an L.
Gordon. Yeah, it definitely looked like it was Will's fault.
Oh, no, he did good the second leg. Look at that. Was
Oh,
like
nice.
one, this is like
Yeah,
two.
yeah, that was good.
All right. 50-50. They
Hey.
didn't. You got to play that at the same time.
Listen, it happens, and that's okay. They've already made it through one match. They beat the bye on the loser side, so they're waiting the winner of something else or the loser of something else. And it's much more fun to run through the loser side of the bracket throughout this tournament.
It's about the journey, right?
Yep. You get to keep playing the whole time. It's not too easy for you. You like really have to work for it. It just sounds like fun.
You got some potential very interesting opponents in their future. So, all right, back to the match here. We'll talk about those friends later on a little bit more.
Yeah, when we're not having great, amazing things in front of us, like these fantastic players. Kim, is she going to stay on the 19s, or is she going to try and go for the 18s here? Staying on the 19s. I like that. Yeah, she's got to hit it, though. Look at Joe. He's like, kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Let's go. It's good.
Line
Come
it up.
on.
You feel the wind? You feel the wind?
It's good.
And it's Joe Chady, everybody in the background.
I love it.
That's a huge last dart counts LDC, as Sean says.
Hey, last start counts, baby.
That's it.
And Taylor needs one of those here. Yep. And it keeps it just close enough to where I think Joe might be more comfortable pointing first, but he also is going to be aggressive, I think, in this situation. I don't know why I think of anything. Oh, shorts it. He felt it and tried to save it. Did not work out for him. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing a lot of knickknacks out there in the crowd, so go get yourself something from, where is it?
Over in our BullShooter lounge area, we got the spinner, we got the claw machine, we got a few other things. We got some extra swag going around. I actually think we have a whole bunch of pink ladies shirts.
Swag. Stuff we all get.
Airball.
That's what that stands for.
No.
Yes.
No, it stands for Swag Money Gang Gang.
No, it does not. That's smag anyway.
That's
smg, which is not the same thing.
No, it's from a song.
Stuff we all get.
Yeah, it's Shadow Wizard. That's what I'm thinking of, which is not the song. I have no idea.
Swag is spelled S-W-A-G, bro. Anyway, as Nick tries to look up swag spelled S-A-W-G, unique spelling.
Swag means a curtain or piece of fabric fastened so as to hang it from a drooping curve.
The informal slang term. It can refer to free things that you are given, for example, at an event. Stuff we all get. I'm an English teacher.
According to Merriam-Webster, it says goods acquired by unlawful means, also referring to booty and loot.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Promotional goods are items.
Valuable articles are goods.
Goods given to people who attend an event and overall.
Money liqueur.
I don't know what that means.
Back to the match here. There you go. You can see Kim does not secure the close on the 17s, giving Taylor Thaxton an opportunity where she should absolutely throw the 17s here to try to neutralize that X.
Yeah, make Gordon happy.
And Nick happy. It's the right shot.
Nope, just Gordon. And she does exactly that. It helps that hubby's throwing a 5.4. But Taylor's doing her job right this second. But look for Joe to do Joe things right here. Oh, that's unlucky. Kissed it low.
Yeah, it's still a good shot overall, but not enough to turn the tide because he really did need that last start to go. Gary can go ahead and potentially close this one up. He's trying to get the insurance policies first. Seems like a wise decision when you hit that last start on the 16 as well. Good shot there from the axe, Gary Thaxton.
Yeah, single-handedly doing work this leg. And you see Jason Watt and Paula Murphy sitting down there. I know that they are looking, maybe analyzing their opponents potentially.
That was also the team we were supposed to see, but then we had that quickly let's get the singles in here situation. So they actually did end up besting Guevara and Phillips.
Wow, that's a good victory.
Yeah, that is a great victory. They're currently waiting on the winner of this matchup, as you correctly pointed out.
I'm trying to think of who has performed and been in more like longer situations and events than Jason Watt this weekend.
He's been on a heater lately.
You know what I'm saying? Like
we saw it in Cleveland.
I'm
we
not
saw it
sure
in San
how,
Antonio.
Yeah, I'm not sure how MVP works here per se. I'm going to guess it has to go with the winning tournaments.
There's a height limit.
I hope not, because that's heightest.
I wish Jason Watt would go by the missing link.
But he's handsome.
He can be handsome and still be the missing link. We don't have to. We don't know what it looked like. It's missing.
You know what? He is good at smelling beards.
That clip gives me so much life. Here we go. Looking at this, it looks like Team Bliss will go ahead and reign out on top.
Yeah, I mean, Carrie Thaxton, ladies and gentlemen, and Taylor has done her job after struggling a little bit early on. But this is just the winner side of the match or of the tournament. So chainsaws are not out of this. We've seen many, many, many crazier things. So I don't know what happened there. That was weird.
She's just trying to find an angle. She might not have an angle on this bull.
I don't know if you saw earlier, Megan made a comment about the, yeah.
I did, and I looked into it. I do appreciate all the help and support. Whenever comments point out something, I really do think it helps keep us honest. Now, troubleshoot yourself a little bit first before coming, but then like there's really valid ones, like the ones in the case of like Megan and some of the others. Yeah, that is a good signature.
Thank you. Simple. And Carrie Thaxton 5.59 as the husband-wife duo continue to march forward in this tournament. That puts them in what position, my friend?
It's going to put them into the top of 4 on the winner's side. Good spot to find yourself in. As we will go ahead and get the remainder of this match, and then we'll also go ahead and head on over to Eagles Nest and Edie and Sue, as well as I did promise us some true Larry Butler coverage there, and of course Chrissy Grimmel and Edie and Sue. Sean's hyped up team. We got to see that matchup. Everything there sounds fun.
I'm telling you, if there is anyone that likes to help promote dart players and wants to kind of help kick a dart career into gear, that is talented and just doesn't really travel much until they have the ability to do so. Edie and Sue, I'm telling you right now, they are not going to let you down.
Build me up, Buttercup.
As Maria Carley wins that one. Was that it? No. couldn't be because the Barbie's getting ready to step up here as we get ready to go. And leg number 3, race to 3 on the winner side still, right here?
Correct.
All right, cool.
And another great matchup on our board. And like I said, we got that Eagles Nest, Edie, and Sue match coming up. Then we'll be getting into that top 4 on the winner's side before going back around and seeing what's going on the other side of the bracket. As I realize I'm doing something silly over here. Don't mind me. First-time streamer, long-time commentator. Sean,
Nick,
do you like playing mixed events?
I do.
Why?
Because I like being carried, and usually it doesn't matter who I play with, they're going to carry me. I really actually enjoy playing with my mother-in-law a lot, Lynn, and it's just because I find myself really wanting to perform well for her at the dartboard and get her titles and victories and do that because she is just someone who has a great time playing the game and enjoys it. So love playing mixed events, love that the aspect of just camaraderie and teamwork. Megan and I have been mixed doubles champions for leagues before. That actually earned us situations where we got to go to Vegas. And so, yeah, it's always great. And plus having Megan, who is way better at darts than I am in the family, makes it a pretty good situation.
Oh, absolutely. Well, on top of that, the reason I ask is because me living in Florida, well, up until in a few weeks, if you go to the state, it's not a humble brag. I'm leaving Florida for Rockford. I'm excited.
Humble brag, baby. I'm telling you what, you're not going to be living with Dominic anymore, you know?
That is true. Man, I'm going to be in a nicer smelling apartment. No.
Wowzers,
But I will say, the reason I ask you that is because it felt like, for me personally, at our state tournament, winning singles was a big deal. Singles is always going to be a big deal. But then it felt like mixed doubles was the next biggest deal because we have so many talented ladies in Florida that it means something to get a win in those departments, especially because you're going against long-standing, top-tier dominant duos.
Yep.
So to be able to get a run in one of those brackets is a huge honor that I never got a chance to achieve, but I always took a stab at because you want that event. You want that win in your repertoire.
As I talk about Sue and Edie being that underrated duo, it looks like we might have another one. Scott Farian and Barb are just threw a 6.5 and a 4 combined together. I don't care who you are, that good. And they're up 2-1 on the prolific Canadian duo of Jason Barlow and Maria Carley.
Yeah, I'm not nearly as familiar as I should be with Barb and Scott. They're clearly showing that I really should be. I mean, this is some great performance from them so far.
Maria gonna start off with a 5 mark. Juan, a.k.a. Spider-Man, doing whatever a spider can. Here comes Barbie.
Oh.
Stepping up here. See what she can do. I really just wanted to stop since she started singing it with me. It was sounding brilliant. And that sound in the headset's got to be weird for everybody, including myself, who is the only one that can hear it. Here is Jason Barlow. WS for short. Gets himself a 7 mark. Another player whose flights I used back in the day is Jason Barlow. I love the green and black, almost look like a Matrix-y looking flight.
And speaking of Jason Barlow, as we see him do pretty decent in this league so far, I forgot, I'm completely blanking right now who I was talking to about. They were like, yeah, so in the Pro Luck last night there was a redraw, and I was like, well, who'd you have in the first draw? And he was like, oh, I got David Cameron. I was like, oh, man, that kind of sucks. They had a redraw. He's like, yeah, well, and then I redrew, and then I got Jason Barlow. And I was like, so you traded one Canadian for another? And he's like, yeah, I wasn't even mad about it.
I wouldn't be either. That's a pretty fair trade, and those two going head-to-head. Now, if it's like CDC event, I'm going to take David Cameron. But if it's head-to-head soft tip,
If it's a wasp nest, I'm also taking David Cameron.
Amen. He actually still does have a B sticker on his dart case in that moment.
I'm surprised he didn't switch from Excalibur after that.
He was down 2-0 and 2 legs to nothing at the World Darts Championship before that Wasp showed up.
And
The Wasp shows up. The Ali Pali Wasp is a actual urban legend of luck that it really does show up every single year. It's almost insane that it actually does happen, and it always turns out that whoever it lands on ends up winning their match more often than not.
I want that as my what was it, prop bet? I want that as my prop bet. Does
be
the
sweet.
Wasp show up, and
It
then does
always
the
shows
Wasp contribute to the win?
It should be. I'm gonna put. If I had $100,000 to put down on the Wasp showing up, Wasp's gonna show up.
You want to do like a $5?
David, both of us don't laugh like that. Come on now.
Yeah, it's just me for the both of us.
I'm not even laughing today.
He's
Great darts
laughing
from Barb.
today.
She's throwing absolute fire. All 4 of them. Look at this, man.
Incredible standard in this leg so far.
And also, thanks. Glad to know that we're having a great time.
Having a great time, and I hope you guys all are too. It's been a lot of fun bringing you guys coverage of the Chicago finals. There's so many big things planned for the next tour, and I'm just looking forward to seeing every bit of it as well, and more information to come out. Make sure to give us a follow over on Facebook to stay up to date with all those big major tournament changes. Give us a follow on YouTube if you want to be able to see the content first that we get out into the dart world. That is going to be BullShooter Sports Network over on YouTube, BullShooter World Tour on Facebook.
Oh, Maria not going to add anything on the 20s, but does her job. Closes the 17s. Are going to look at the 16s or 15s. At some point, I like the idea of closing the 20s. So I don't know if she's starting there. Yep. Gets a trip for Sing on the first dart. Barb's good. Barb's real good.
Very convincing second dart that just happens to go high.
I have not seen Barb play before this moment. She is good. Really good at darts.
You have to be if you're this deep on the winner's side in a tournament like this.
She's throwing a 375 too, and not really blinking about it. But Jay's good too. Big
Yeah,
7.
he's not too bad.
He just did like a
Like a late kick in there. Did you see that?
plie.
He has very pale calves.
Well, Canadian. They don't even get sun up there.
It's true.
Varian 3 bowls, but the unlucky third is kind of whatever. Not going to take away or add to any part of this. The 525 from Maria Carley, though, that'll do. And we're going to go the distance and go for speed. Barb and Scott, Marjay. Who wins it?
I'm going to lean towards Barb and Scott here, I think, overall.
Marjay.
You're leaving Marjay?
Yeah, it's really, I was just going to take whatever the opposite was for you.
There's not really a correct answer until the winning dart goes in anyways, though, in this matchup. Important to note that
That's close.
Marjay,
Yep, it is. Yep.
Marjay has the both invites to the invitational shootout on the women's and open side of the bracket. And if you happen to be tuning in right now, and you're one of the females that are excited about the opportunity for your own ladies bracket, we're looking forward to it. But we also have the opportunity as well. We decided to make it an open and a women's bracket as well.
Good 5 mark. Opening for Maria. Wouldn't expect anything else out of her. Barbie has been so solid so far today, so I expect that last one to go in, but it grabbed the other side of the flight and blocked it out. Hey, look, Donuts is in the background. Don Utes. Jay Barlow does his job completely. He almost gets to play the supporting role on this team. which is saying a lot, right? Absolutely. As Farian's going to step up. Gets a 7 mark. Yeah, Nancy, you're not wrong. It just nice and smooth, relaxed at all times. Look at that. Looking over. Might as well, because you're Maria Carley. Another 7 mark for Maria. 6.0. Trying to throw the J backpack on and carry him across the finish line. Yeah, Sean got to talk to Team USA today after the match, and they were phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. They talked about having an absolutely fantastic time and enjoying everything about it. It's nice to see that happening. And for it all to click together for those 4 guys was really special. I don't know if they lost more than 1 leg the entire time. So here we go. Maria, a.k.a. Player Un, on the Canadian team. Yep. Staying up. My, oh, my. Maria Carley, ladies and gentlemen. Barbie gonna come alive with a 7 mark of her own, but is it too little too late? Barlow has a job to do. It's close to 16s, and just root on Maria. He's going to do more than that. He says, give me some of that. Boom goes the dynamite for Jason Barlow. An effective coffin shot if I've ever seen one. And it looks like it might be the win for the Canadian side in a comeback from down 2-1. Patrick is pretty, but that's about it. Maria will lower her average no matter what, but a double helps it. Oh. 5.5 for Maria Carley in the last late decider. She is just, she's amazing. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Maria Carley is absolutely fantastic. When she is on, it is almost impossible to beat her, and that was shown right there.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to have no commentary just for this next little section here, as we're going to look into some of our audio issues that we might be having in the background here. So don't go far, folks. We're going to go ahead and kick it on over, though, real quick to go see our friends that we will join back in just a few moments. So don't go too far. This is going to be Eagles Nest taking on Edie and Sue, as that's just League number 1 getting completed. Nick Sheriff, Sean Green will be right back.
8.14. That's what Edie Farrell just shot. 8.14 in leg number 2. And Suzanne and Edie against this powerhouse duo of Chrissy Gerbel and Larry Butler, holding their own and then some right this second. It's not really a shock because Edie made the final of the 13-inch cricket this morning, almost double-dipping Chris Lim. Sean Green back in the action with Nick Teixeira. We went back to YouTube to try and see if we could hear the issues that you all are having with the cutting and cutting out. We couldn't hear anything. I hate to tell you this. It's probably just the crackle in my voice, and I apologize. Maybe if I talk a little bit like this.
Let's enunciate. We're going to be like Gordon Dixon and speak very clearly, but add ums in between random words sometimes. Are you ready? Here, I'm going to be Gordon. You also be Gordon. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, and here we go once again. I just in my own voice. I don't know. I didn't even change anything. I forgot I was supposed to do an impersonation there. Back to the match.
Chrissy just finds herself a nice little 5 mark. And Suzanne stepping up to the 18's. Got to hit a big number.
I want to make it very clear, though, to Edie, I will be offended if he doesn't throw another 8.14 because we were busy looking into tech issues. You got to do another one.
Hunter, this is the 1994 World Match Play Champion, Larry Butler. The Eagle. The legend. The most prolific American dart player of all time when it comes to titles and international victories overall. He is also 9-1 in CDC circuit event finals. 90% win rate in finals in the CDC circuit events. That will never be topped. I don't care who it is. I don't care who you are. He finally got passed last year by Leonard Gates in the overall win column. Leonard now at 13, I believe. And so, that being said, Leonard would have to, I think, win the next 13 finals in a row to be 26-6 just to be able to match Larry Butler's 90% win rate.
Which is just quite the feat. I mean, we talk about Larry and his past accomplishments, but the fact that he continues to have accomplishments is what is impressive. It is one of the most long and illustrious careers that North American darts can hold. In fact, there's a reason why he's on the Mount Rushmore of the dart players, that especially if you take away North America and just make it U.S., one of the greatest of all times.
There are 3 that I say are automatically on there at this point. Darren Young, just American, Mount Rushmore. Darren Young, Larry Butler, Stacy Bromberg. The 4th is can be debated, I think, amongst, but those 3, I think, are hands down there. And Sharon, exactly. He continues to make deep runs in the CDC. He won a title 2 years ago in Indy, another one on a Sunday, where he has won 8 out of the 9 of his titles in the CDC circuit events. Inaugural Continental Cup champion. He's
the GOAT.
It's Larry. You don't need to know anyone's last. You need to know a lot of people's last names. You don't need to know Larry's.
Yeah, incredible stuff. But of course, right now facing a little bit of trouble from Edie and Sue.
They're good. You're good.
No, you did like a little wag.
Yep,
I didn't know what the wag meant. Especially again, we saw that 8.14 but Susan Young having some great performances this weekend so far. It seems.
The only thing that I think is a disadvantage for Edie and Sue in this match is that Larry has seen them many times at Indiana State. Will know who they are because he knows how underrated Edie is. He knows Sue. I'm going to assume at this point, as that young team is just insane. With her being, I think, the best player out of all of them. So, again, it's I think it's a little bit of a disadvantage. If they come into a match and they're like, who, Edie and Sue? All right, cool, let's wax these two. And then they come out and fire an 8.14.
Okay, but if you're also, to be fair, if you are playing in a Pro A, Double A luck, it's Sunday, multiple days into this event, and you're at the Chicago World Finals and you're underestimating people, you're not going to win the event.
No luck?
Not luck. Pro A, Double A mix. I keep doing that.
Well, for sure.
But you weren't going to win anyways. And Larry and Chrissy are smart to not underestimate anybody, regardless if they know them or not.
And there's the Eagle doing Eagle-like stuff. Great 8 mark to have the lead going into the Bulls. Edie going to go another double. Oh, my goodness. He puts it on Chrissy, though. Is this going to go 2-1 Edie and Sue with a break a throw, or is Chrissy Grimmel going to hit these 3 Bulls? Uh-oh.
It's hard.
Oh, that's a great second dart. She, of course, finds it. It's the Kraken. 2-1 lead for Eagles Nest. My, oh, my. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. If this is how this mixed is going to go tonight, we are in for a fun evening.
God, don't clip me saying like harder with like struggling to say the words. I'm so glad you're here, Sean Green. There's a reason I've been on production. It is so, I like to give you such a hard time, all the time for many things, and you usually deserve it. But what I do also want to say is, man, it is hard to stay professional and stay articulate on the mic.
Amen.
And you have been doing such a good job. It is so hard. Once you get in commentary mode and you're there, it's one thing. For me, swapping all around, I've been definitely struggling with the transition as this month on the road is really starting to get to me.
I'm sorry, why did you stop? I didn't tell you to. You can keep going with these compliments.
Oh, and you're so cool. I like that your
Larry
hair.
Butler stepping up here, looking at the 19s, gets the trip on the first one. When is he going to take a look? Well, now for sure. Oh, he looks at it to see if it did hit the wrong side of the wire. My goodness. Sharon, I appreciate that. World Masters runner-up as well. He's done everything to a extremely high level. It's hard to be able to list them all. I think I did a pretty good job of memorizing quite a few of those.
He beat Nick Teixeira at a tournament in Vegas once, in a triples event. That's probably something to put on the resume.
For some reason, I did not memorize that fact, and I apologize.
Yeah, please just. That was the year I was the rooster.
Look at this. Chrissy Grimmel is starting to turn it on, and I don't know if it's because she's realized he shot an 8.14. I'm going to have to really start doing my thing. And great darts from Farrell.
Well, it just shows, and this is true with any dart tournament, but sometimes it's just your weekend, and right now his form has really been showing its best stuff. There's multiple events to back this up. It's not just a fluke. It's not just a good leg. It is a great leg followed by a great performance that we've been seeing from him.
All right. Looks like Chrissy and Larry in the driver's seat. Listen, this is a gear in which few teams can be able to reach at any point in time in this tournament. They're throwing a 11.5 combined NPR. I mean, you can't say anything more than it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant.
Hunter Young, off-the-wall question for Nick. That's the kind of questions I love to answer. Who would win the fastest burrito eating contest between Junior from Lost Boys or Porky? Porky has a big stomach. He's not a speed eater. Junior, when he did
you see that second dart?
No.
It crisscrossed the blocker on the 3 so hard it actually crisscrossed into the treble 19 and gave him 57 more points when he was shooting at the 17s. I don't know how often we're going to see Larry Butler miss by 2. That one was the most amazing miss by two I've ever seen in my
Well,
life.
I just want you to know that we've known this. The reason you have a career as successful as Larry Butler's is because you have magnets in your darts.
Amen. No, he is doing work, but let's just call it what it is. Chrissy Grimmel, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the other. We hammered heavy on the Larry side. Chrissy Grimmel on the Mount Rushmore of soft tip female players, and debatably just female. If she played more steel, I would say that she would just be on the conversation for both sides of the ball. But soft tip darts, Chrissy Grimmel in the female game, she's been at the top of it for significant period of time now.
I'm actually thinking about what would be a soft tip Mount Rushmore, and I'm wondering if you're going to pick a female for it, why you wouldn't pick someone like Chrissy Grimmel. Not that you have to have one, right? But I think that she would earn that type of a moniker, just like a Stacy Bromberg did. Although Stacy's is a completely different, non-arguable kind of level, right? Just fun debates, fun things to talk about, while Chrissy is just continuing to do absolute legendary things. I actually am surprised that was not a double on the last dart.
Yeah, she's automatic. She is the Heisman dart throwing machine, and it is beautiful to see what she does. Again, that's my stepmom. I say that every time you see Chrissy on the stream.
Yeah, Teddy is in the chat saying, if you don't know, you can't leave Larry the 19. Yeah, that's his honeypot.
Mm-hmm. His darts are trained. They're about to get the win here.
You know how good his darts feel? He just threw that first dart, and he was like, that's in, without even looking at it. And then he was like, oh, that actually hit a 15. That was off by a couple of dots. But, man, Larry Butler, Chrissy Grimmel, pick up the pace. And if you're Sue, look at her. She's just like, okay, that was actually pretty fun to do something like that. But don't go anywhere, folks. More action kind of like that is going to be heading your way throughout the rest of this evening coverage live in Chicago, Illinois at the BullShooter WCC finale in Chicago, Illinois. We'll be right back with more Nick Teixeira, Sean Green, back after this.
Is that Illinois?
That is bad. Welcome back to the BullShooter World Tour Finals here in Chicago. We are live for mixed doubles AAA. This is for a spot in the, we're just going to use the right way, the queen seat, and it features the husband-wife duo of Taylor Thaxton and Carrie Thaxton taking on the great duo of Paula Murphy and maybe that's one of this weekend's hottest players, and Jason Watt. I'm Sean Green, joined by Dirachi, Nick Teixeira. Nick, this is going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, I'd love to see the fact that Paula Murphy's taking time to play with Ram Guevara's son in this matchup.
I'm happy to see Paula on stream. We haven't seen that yet.
Is that true? That is true.
Yeah.
We did get a chance to see her in the no commentary coverage of Trips, to be fair. But in our main coverage, we have not yet seen her. It's also just a testament to how powerful our ladies field is out here currently. When otherwise a Paula-less stream would be impossible.
And we mentioned him, Jason Watt, stepping up. He has had a great weekend so far. And he's trying to add to it with a fantastic doubles partner in Paula Murphy.
Yeah, certainly the case. Of course, we've gotten plenty of Team Bliss so far. We've gotten 2 matches of reference points for them. The other side of this top 4, by the way, is going to be the teams of Marjay and Eagles Nest, which are going to go ahead and get going here on our other stream board as well. As this bracket's actually winding down pretty fast.
Yeah.
Actually, very fast.
Yeah, you have to actually.
I literally have to make sure that they get started. I was going to try to get both, but our priority is making sure we get cruising. As currently on the other side of the bracket here, the 7th, 8th place matches are getting started on the bottom side. The top side finishing the 9th through 12th currently. So, they are absolutely moving through.
Yeah, 100%. They're getting close to, you said.
That's the 7th, 8th right here, and then this is 9th through 12th.
Okay, so there's going to be one match in between when they need to be ready to play in the 5th, 6th spot. So, yeah, you definitely need to get them moving along. The last thing that a tournament can possibly do as a negative thing is hold up the loser side of the bracket.
Also, the play-in match, by the way, so the loser of the other top 4 of the Eagles Nest versus Marjay gets to play either Trevor and Co. or Guevara and Phillips. So, absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, 100%.
Very disgusting indeed. But taking a look here, back to this match, Bliss, the happiest of households, continuing to have some happy results on the dartboard. Leg number 1 looking very likely for the Thaxton Square duo.
Mike Redmond asking a good question that I actually don't know the answer quite to. I know we touched on this earlier, but who votes for MVP? Jason Watt has to be the front runner, right? I don't know if he would be the front runner here at this point because I don't know how that exactly works. I mean, he's definitely got to be up there
It's a height
because of
joke.
the results. But at the same time, he's also got to be up there earning it like he has been so far. Do you know how that works? I know last year was your first time.
Last year was my first time. I know that there's certain events that do qualify. So, for instance, like I know like Monsters of the Midway is not like considered, right? It's a 4-man team.
Yeah, I mean, God forbid.
Okay, I'm okay.
All of it should be
rough,
considered, right?
Rough crowd. I would have to look. I have not worked on that. I worked on the criteria for Team USA this year. I did not work on the criteria for MVP.
It's got to be a points thing.
I believe it's a vibes thing. So I think any player is eligible.
All right, then I'm going to win MVP.
You are a Golden Bull dart player, let me tell you.
Not a last place finisher either in one of them.
You weren't in first place either.
Or a second.
Here we go.
Who's counting? Paula Murphy. Also, by the way, I did 2 extra speed crickets just for funsies on the sideboard after whatever, and I found out the right strategy. Should I tell everybody now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Start on the bull.
That's what I do.
Yeah. I did it multiple ways. I still sucked. Don't get me wrong. I still was over 2 minutes every time. But starting on the bulls, if I would have hit the other things as well as I know I can, it would have gone so fast,
Well,
so much quicker.
Here's the other thing about speed cricket and starting on the bowl. The reason why I like that strategy the most. What?
Fallouts.
No,
Oh.
that's not what I was going to say.
Totally. Well, then
Strap in real quick. I'll let you know. So the other reason is because you can blow a run on the bowl way easier, and it's better to know if your run's dead or not by starting on the bowl. If you take 9 darts to close the bowl at the beginning, you know all this wasn't going to be a record. But if you hit the white horse and you hit another white horse and then you miss the bowls a bunch, you're going to feel a little silly. And it's the only one that takes 2 darts to close. That was also my point.
It's also the only one that takes 1 dart to close if you need a double and you do a no look.
Yeah, it's true. You just get bonus points.
It's the only thing I did cool. I did have to relook though to see if it was actually in the double because I realized it was still speed cricket, and I didn't want it to be in the single and have to reshoot the last dart.
Back to the match here. Taylor Thaxton opens up with a whole lot of none. And Paula Murphy starting off with her patent 19s.
Yep.
Her
honey pot.
That's going to feel like a gift, though. I mean, this does not... you could have gotten punished significantly by being down 2 numbers and points. Instead, down 1 number, and you can neutralize the X here. There's a lot to like about this shot here if Carey clicks big.
Hey, look at this. Pat Gallagher in the chat. And everybody out there that's watching along, make sure that you drink it up for Pat. Drink it in. Drink it in for Pat. That's his signature move there.
Oh, very nice.
Yep.
Carey to follow with just the 2, some frustrations, and Paula Murphy giving the float away to her darts, but that's still, they did what they needed to do at the start effectively. She's still going. She's still
Drink it in. Thanks, Sharon. I got it after the first take. And you knew that. I corrected myself so quickly, Sharon.
That was not very quick. There was a good pause in there. You were definitely confused for a minute. I was confused the whole time.
Again, I say the wrong things, but I will correct myself if I need to. As long as someone else tells me that I was wrong.
What? I want... What?
What?
What? What are they selling? They're selling chocolates.
Sorry, guys.
Name the reference.
Something with
SpongeBob. All right,
Lady,
Carey Thaxton here should be able to try to get the point lead back. Would need
SpongeBob.
7 on the 17s.
I'm 11 years older than you for a reason. SpongeBob references is not going to work for me.
You're 11 years older for a reason?
Yes, it's because I didn't want to have SpongeBob references in my life with from a single episode. That's
Have you tried turning it to Wumbo?
See, now that's fine. I would have understood. You actually do a really good Patrick.
It's my middle name, so that makes sense.
No, it does not make sense just because of that. Paula Murphy, going back to her honeypot, finds more of them.
Is mayonnaise
Stop
an
it.
instrument?
Stop it. Taylor. Looking for more.
The inner amalgamations of my mind are an enigma. See, Bone Daddy's got me, Brenton's got me, Ashley's got me.
All right, it was my fault, okay? I stand corrected. I understand that Nick is everybody's favorite. Let's move on.
East? I thought you said Weast. Back to the match. Sean, stop messing around. We got a good one here. This is a top 4 on the winner side to get to the seed match.
Can anyone tell that I'm trying? Okay? I'm trying.
I'm clearly trying harder than you. I'm trying to talk about darts this whole time, and you're over here talking about SpongeBob.
Carl asking, American cricket strategy is king. Carl, I don't know if there's any other cricket strategy that I would prefer, but if you are from a different country, maybe overseas, yes, you want to utilize our cricket strategy if you're trying to play that game.
Well, okay.
For the most part.
And there is regional differences in cricket strategy. I do have
Sharon,
to
me
say,
too.
I do have to say, okay, I've taken that one personally.
You should.
Fair enough. I do have to say with cricket strategy in general, the creative strategy of America has also grown and changed a lot in the last 20 years, right?
Yep.
There is a very different sentiment and approach to a lot of different shots, especially at the highest level of the game. But every level of the game has been really refined to the point where I feel like, we see the more Asian-centric strategies of extreme pointing, and you see that in Germany as well. And you see some of the more hyper-aggressive closing strategies that are more popular in the Canada area and like the UK and whatnot. So very cool to see.
Really, Sharon?
Oh, I love seeing the regional differences, but I do think the American strategy, where it stands now, is currently probably the best. It's our game, right? Even if the international players always show us how it's done one way or another. Although Paula Murphy goes ahead and gets this to a 1-1 matchup. I'm happy to be here with you, Sean.
Oh, Sharon, they're not even close to the same.
No.
I don't think Nick was trying to do that per se.
No,
think he
I was
saying,
talking about the players I've seen
Yeah.
in those regions participate. Definitely not
Yeah.
referring to Steel Creek. That's a very different strategy.
and most of the time,
Did Austin Braswell
That's-
just give us
that's
the
a-
wave?
that's a practice game that is played without any points.
Austin Braswell's giving us the wave back there?
I mean, he just asked Cam Pantai to do it with them, and she goes, "No." He got denied on the wave, man. Yay!
Yay! There we go.
It almost looked like Watt did the wave too, just because he stood up. And like, walked
That's just
towards the ball.
how he exists.
Yep. All right. Taylor gonna get the start. Team Bliss, Murphy and Watt, 1-1 score line.
The hard part about Jason Watt is that if you want to give him a high five, for him it's just an average 5. It's not even high. It's just like for him, it's like, oh yeah, this is like normal height. Everyone else has to jump to reach the hand.
Yeah, the way I like to describe it is he has Dr. Frankenstein's preferred body type when he was looking for a large human to make everything work. Thanks for watching.
Do appreciate all the love and support in the comments, especially over on all of our different platforms. Thank you all for tuning in.
This is not blind draw mixed doubles. This is the bring your own. Otherwise, that would be insane if it was Kerry Thaxton and Taylor Thaxton playing together.
That would be a whole storyline, right?
Yep, absolutely. 1-1 score line. Race to 3. Top 4 side of the bracket.
Jason Watt going to go ahead and find some success on the 19s. Needed to find a trip on that last start to get the point lead back. Still keeps them right in contention in the leg. If I'm Taylor, I'm not moving until I hit at least 420s and debatably more. Might stay there the whole time. A little awkward opposite sides of the bed. I do like to switch in that instance. You can see Paula not happy with that first start. Got away from her.
Only gets 2, which is a gift for anyone playing against Paula Murphy. And Kerry, a chance now to, at some point, lock down the 19s, but he really wanted at least something on the first. He's looking down. He hits the Maloney double.
Well, Kerry Thaxton actually definitely one of the more prominent supporters, I would say, of Maloney. I always see him in there in the Smash Starts page. A lot of mutual respect between those two. So, of course, he's got to throw a double in there, you would have to imagine. See See what Taylor's able to do, averaging a 6 at the moment, and right now 318s is a massive step in the right direction.
Usually when she is throwing this well this early in a leg, it tends to continue throughout the rest of the leg. She is a momentum player, and you saw that in her Top Gun singles title. Leg number 5, she starts off with a 2 mark. Chrissy hits 4, and then I don't think Taylor missed more than 2 triples shooting at them the entire rest of the leg to win that with a 5.63 average in the last leg decider.
No, and that's just shows her perseverance. I will say one of my favorite parts about Taylor Thaxton, and I always start off a lot of sentences when I refer to her in that sense because there's a lot to like about her dart game, but particularly I was a fan of the fact that she said and proclaimed that I'm going to commit the next year or two really trying to make a push in her own game. And we see her make the Invitational Shootout. We see her now out here winning Top Gun singles. We see her continue to accomplish great feats.
Yeah.
I love it when you make a big claim and then it gets backed up. It's great to see.
And not backed up with like wishful thinking, right? It's backed up with like hard work and dedication and improving in every aspect and facet of the game. Taylor going to look up at the 20s, hits that big treble. Nice 6 mark from Thaxton. Look at these averages. There's nothing between any of the 4 players. Those are great gender-neutral averages.
Oh, certainly the case. Solid 5 found by Paula. But Carey can go ahead and shut the door on this leg and get that 2-1 advantage. Looking for a coffin shot.
He's going to stay. Yeah, he's going to move back up now. Smart dart, big hit from Carey Thaxton.
Yeah.
High ground, played perfectly.
Yeah, you got to play that. You don't want to give any inkling of a chance where Jason Watt and Paula Murphy, if they go on full speed, and this applies both ways, but you don't want to have to deal with that scenario. You would rather just go ahead and avoid it by playing some smart darts and teeing it up a little bit. I like it.
Yeah, they are a duo that can go 9 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark very quickly. Jason Watt and Paula Murphy. So
ain't that the truth?
Yeah, you're never too far ahead against that duo. And one mistake can really cause them to attack. No mistakes have been made by Taylor in this leg. Looking more and more likely for a 2-1 lead for Bliss.
And not much Paula can do in this moment. You're just throwing these bowls for the feel. You're throwing these for the fact that you want to have a good level of confidence of your stroke going into the start of the next leg, especially because Paula's been opting for the 19s over the 20s. If you're going to do it, you have to hit it.
Which, for Paula, is the right strategy, hands down, every day and twice on Sunday. That is her honeypot. That is her scoring power when she plays steel tip. She is not just quick to switch to the 19s. That is where she scores in 501. So, which is a rarity. Usually players, even if they're comfortable, like a Larry Butler at the 19s, a Stowe Bunce, they will still attempt the treble 20s for quite a while. Paula does not do that. She is a 19s shooter, but look at this. We set all that up. We tee it all up, and she goes 20s and only hits a 1 mark.
Well,
Was that a mistake?
it's going to be hard for me to ever argue going at the 20s is a mistake on the opener cricket, but I know what you're saying, and I do have to agree in this given moment, in this given spot of this matchup, it is a mistake, especially if Taylor makes it feel like one. Triple alone doesn't make it feel like a mistake. A second triple makes it feel like a mistake.
I'm actually interested what she's thinking about there.
Thinking, man, I wish that second dart was closer.
Well, the third one is much closer. And 6 marks of the 20s makes Paula pay for the mistake.
And to be fair, Paula was, we saw her in Cleveland, kind of tricking us a little bit there, as well as some of the times where she would typically stay down and she was moving up. So, not completely out of the realm as Jason Watt hits a big
Bingo, baby. Let's go.
Whoa, new phrase unlocked.
No, that's the Jason Watt 180 phrase. I like it. We're gonna use it right there. Homage to the great Jason Watt. Bearded Dart guy.
That's a word I always struggle to spell.
Homage.
Yeah.
HOMAGE.
No, I get it, but I still always forget it when I need to use that word in writing.
You know why there's an H at the beginning?
Why?
There's no reason. Taylor, looking at the 20s. Yeah, Eric, she definitely made us look like liars. And in this situation, Paula does have her number of the 19s now, which she would have had, I guess, if they would have started on it. But now Jason a chance to get rid of those 20s and does it immediately. Back down. Gonna stay now.
I think he has to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't get me wrong. After that first start, because you hit a trip on the 20, you can go trip 18, trip 17, and be in a super advantageous position. But you have to hit triples in that route versus going back to the 19s, setting up a partner play where he knows he's playing with Paula frickin' Murphy. Let her do some work, and she will be happy to oblige.
Carey throws in a big 6 mark of his own.
I mean, here, I don't want Paula to move until I hit 419s. I want only one dart at the 18 if I'm Paula. If that.
Yeah, I'm honestly okay staying. You got the higher ground. It's your honeypot. Stay all day. What she had to do after the first 2.
And as a player, we always talk about you have to know your game plan, but just kind of give yourself, you don't have to overanalyze and think every possible routing decision, because sometimes decisions just need to be made at the hockey depending on what you're actually hitting. But I know for a fact, if I was in Paul's situation right there, I'd say, okay, I have to do this. And in that case, my this was 4 marks, or else you don't even get to consider that option. If I hit 4 marks, I still might stay because I can. But I also still have the liberty to move. You have to have that set to yourself, a little conversation internally before going to that hockey.
I think if Jason even hits a single there on dart 2, he takes a look at the 18s on dart 3. Wise move, 109-point lead, which means that Carey has to stay on the 18s all day long if he wants to get the point lead back. However, he gets 2 treble 18s. Do you take a look at Paula's honeypot?
Oh, I mean, no,
Down
not in
1
this
point.
Not in this. Not if I'm up 2-1. That's a risk I take if I'm down 2-1 and I need to try to turn the momentum. I don't think I have to consider it.
He did not. Good 7 from Carey Thaxton. Good call, my friend.
If I was down 2-1 and I need to stop the bleed, that's when I would take that shot. They have the advantage. They don't need to play risky unless they really feel confident in their position.
And now, Paula, I don't know why I was worried about it after the first dart. You knew she was going to find it. Does on darts 2 and 3. The adjustment pays off. Paula Murphy in 19s. I mean, my goodness.
Paula Murphy, one of those players, by the way, where if you're the chalker or you're the next player in the line, she always will say just a little something. And it's always usually self-directed at her own darts, and it's always pretty funny.
Yeah, I actually had the opportunity to chalk Paula Murphy versus Asia Jalbert in Cleveland. You want to talk about just the opportunity of a lifetime, just to be able to chalk that matchup. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Paula. It's hard because you want to do the right thing the entire time and just be quiet and respectful, especially me, who's a jokester and goofball and knows both of them and is comfortable with that. But again, I want to make sure that I don't affect it at all, and she makes it really difficult sometimes.
She definitely does. I chalked for her at plenty of local Florida tournaments.
Taylor or
Carey's
looking at it.
Vegas.
Carey hits
Woo!
it.
What a good shot there.
I love it.
The Axeman Thaxtan.
Just so you know, I did give a head nod to Nick on that one.
Axeman Thaxtan?
Yeah,
We got there.
it's not exactly how you pronounce it, but that's fine.
It's more
works,
of like
it
for the
works.
moment.
Alliteration is great.
It was forced alliteration.
Rhyming alliteration is fantastic. It wasn't alliteration. It was just rhyming. Taylor.
You're the English teacher.
I know. That's why I corrected myself.
317s.
Yeah.
Don't even consider the 18 unless you miss.
Yep. No, don't even. I mean, steal it. steal it.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If her first start for some reason didn't hit at least a single 17, then I'd say, okay, well, there's a big argument to be a little safer because you don't want to make that too easy of a shot with the X if you can't get it close. There, 1, 2, 3, that was a big punch. Can I just say, Sean just did one of the funniest celebrations I've ever seen in my life in the background here.
Carey stepping up, looking at the 16s. I'm not watching the Pacer games. You're watching the Pacer game.
Yeah, those 16s look like 18s to me as well.
Well, he needs 3 16s at some point. Oh, that was a little bit of a short arm.
Yeah, and that also wasn't the point in the shot where I'll take that look. You set up a trip, single trip. Big 7 mark here from Paula Murphy, and all of a sudden, tables are turned.
Well, good day, Troy. Happy
17?
happy Monday.
She didn't even consider
Oh, I love it. Stay.
it.
Big 7 from Paula, and again, no lead, no leg is safe. When you're taking on this duo, Taylor's gonna have to pick it up a little bit.
83 points is just a awkward position to find yourself
Big
in.
dart.
That is an incredible find.
I don't know how that went in and stayed, but Troy Leroy in the chat. Troy, I'd like to introduce you to Carey Thaxton, Taylor's better half, and they play together here in this mixed doubles.
Single 17?
Nope.
No, they're still not taking any swings. At some point,
boom
maybe not.
goes
I don't know. What I'm talking about.
Dynamite.
If you're just going to go ahead and just hit 3 in the beds every single time, it does not matter.
Remember what we talked about? This team is capable of going 9 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark. There's the first. Paula had a big round earlier. And now look at the reeling. They were just way out in front in this leg.
I really do think Carey's decision of going at the 16s when he did played a small part in that. A big part of it was the back-to-back big shots from Paula and Jason, but the secondary part was the fact that they had extra pointing to do and didn't get another clear shot at the 16 cents. Goes the 17s. Switch to the 15s there, leaving the 18s to play with. That's an interesting decision, but I don't hate it in this scenario because of how much they're up, 137 points out of nowhere.
I would love to see Taylor 9 mark the 18s just to kind of be like, I don't know why you did that, but thank you. Not going to do so. But
even if she does
really
9, with Paula's X on the 15s, it would have actually left a pretty good shot. So I really don't hate the look in that scenario.
Nick is watching to see what the celebration was about that I did earlier. And guess what his face made? Ooh, same type thing. Oh, I didn't mean better half. She's the better half for sure. I just meant other half.
Significant other
Yes.
is the term
You're
that
right,
I think you were
Troy.
fishing for there.
Troy, amen.
Gotta try to find a way out of this scenario. You need a triple on this last or on the 18. There's no other way about it. If you go to the right, you can accidentally deflect too far out, but you get way more view of the triple. So he's going to move to the right. You see, he throws right into it. But you see, kisses right off that dart. Didn't really have a chance to go in the bed. If you go left on that angle, you might have a slightly better chance to get deflected into the trip, but you have a less visual clarity.
Paul is short arms that first dart, but the adjustment is perfect. She's staying right there. They're trying to make sure before they even attack that 18 that they are getting way out front, making sure just to keep pressuring the points. I'm curious what round they're in at this point. Troy, where are you flying into? And I'm not joking. I will make sure we need to hang out. Yeah. All right. Pat, Jason laying down is taller than a lot of people.
That's true.
Great darts, and we're over 1,000. I still keep missing what round we're in, 16 to 25, so really not super close yet to that.
Trip 18, trip 16, trip 15 on the one time here, though. makes this very interesting.
You're going to get a come on from Carey if that happens.
Ooh, the first one drops low. Now you're stuck. You got to stay there to set up the shot for Taylor now. Hope that the point lead isn't regained, but with just a single on the loss, you expect it to be regained and then some by Paula.
And again, I don't see them taking a look at all the 18s unless she gets the first two in the triple. And even then, I didn't think so. But my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the averages, all of them above a 4. It's round 17, 18 of 25. So they've been doing this consistently through a lot of different throws. And another 4 mark from Taylor.
Curious what Paula was saying to Jason there. You can see them having a little bit of an interaction. Just, I think she was passionately talking about, man, these gosh darn 18s won't get away, and man, I'm tired of throwing 16s. I'm curious to see if Jason takes a swing.
He is. Oh, and he misses it just on the bottom wire. What a difference a millimeter makes in this.
Giving him a pat on the shoulder.
It's okay, buddy.
I love Paula Murphy. I absolutely adore her. Again, another opportunity for the Big 9. That's the first start to it.
He's looking at it.
Gary Thaxton, trip 15, does go! The Axeman gets a big one.
Huge, huge darts from Carey. And they're already up 2-1. And blink and you miss it. Paula still on the winning darts. Oh, the double-double trip 18 would have done it. That would have been a little Pedro Serrano action, which you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Not a clue. Is that poker player?
No, Major League 2, he goes, throws a pitch, and he goes, that last pitch, that was beautiful, man. And then the next pitch happened, and he hits a home run, and he goes, not as beautiful as that, though, as he starts running the bases.
Now, if I'm Taylor, at this point in this match, I don't even look at the bull.
Go for it.
I don't even look at the bull until I hit at least 2 trips.
Go for it.
It's high risk, high reward.
That is so unlucky. I don't know how else to.
It hit the dart dead on. It just didn't get. It just didn't collect. Right. It was definitely not a single 5. But again, that situation now arises. You have to go back over to 18s. It's a 11-point difference. Single 18 adds 1 bull, but you need to find a trip.
Oh my big darts from Taylor Thaxton. Wow.
Whoa. That was not what I expected there. She stayed, she saw, she conquered. My goodness. What just happened?
That was crazy, man.
That whole leg was in sync because they were so far ahead. Then they came all the way back. If you're from like Juan Paula came all the way back, and then it got all the way back the other direction, and then it almost got squandered, and then it all happened, and I don't even know what happened.
That was okay. Well, that's some brilliance. Let's head on to some more. Maria Carley, Jay Barlow taking on Chrissy Grimmel and Larry Butler. This is the other top 4 match.
And Sean, without paying too much attention to game screen, what do you think the score of this match would be right now? This is game 3.
1-1.
It's 2-0 right now. Marjay in control.
Wow. That is a bit surprising, not because of the difference in skill level. Maria Carley has been an absolute domination of everything that we've seen from her in this so far. It's more so the fact that the format here almost allows for that to happen.
You just don't expect something like this. And I say that just because, again, it's Chrissy Grimmel, it's Larry Butler. You don't ever expect them to be 2-0 down in a race to 3. It doesn't matter who you're playing. If there is a team to do it, this is a great team to do so. As Maria Carley making up for some earlier misses in this leg. How about a beautiful 7?
WizKid, don't you start with us.
What does this do? What? That's the necro genius of darts.
Wizzy woo.
Wizzy woo. Whiz
Oh.
cheese. Wiz Khalifa.
Butler unable to do much there. And that's a gift that's not going to keep on giving. So take advantage of it when you can. As you see Juan Vetter in the background, a.k.a. the Magic Man.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah, I guarantee you he has either cards in his pocket or maybe some red foam balls. He said, Will said yesterday that he got him with the trick where he ended up with his own card with his own signature in his hand at the end of it. And he goes, Juan, you can't do that to me, man.
Well, Will's from Kansas. He definitely assumes it's black magic. It's a
for sure.
voodoo
He's
of some kind.
He is a voodoo.
I don't mess with voodoo. Anchorman. See, I've seen it in some movies.
Here is the Eagle. Oh, looking up. Big 9 from Butler.
Yeah, that's a big shot there. Larry Butler goes ahead and turns the ship in the right direction. It was starting to get into some troubling waters. But can they continue to weather the storm? That should be a good sign for an opening and a little bit of sunshine peeking through the clouds. They go too deep into that one. They get lost halfway through.
I appreciate that you think I listen to you. As Chrissy gets a nice 5 mark in there. Sorry if that was too harsh. Maria stepping up.
Too real is the term I would use.
Right. Harsh, same thing. I was being truthful. Maria looking for another treble. Does find it. Listen, she's the best player in every leg the majority of the time. What else can you say? What else can you say?
I can say I'm glad that this isn't going to be a 3-0, it seems so far, just because I want to see more of this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I can say. Of course, winner of this match will play in that seat match against the Bliss team.
Jay throws a Maloney double on dart 3. Another plie. Chrissy with the point lead. Just needs to close to the 16s, but I guarantee you she does more than that. Most likely. Ideal. Not ideal, but does her job. Butler's going to come back with 3 bowls needed. Maria could not have done it with 6.
But she can make it really interesting here because she already hit 2. There's the third. And now it's a must-hit shot for Larry Butler because of the 2-0 down situation. A little extra pressure on this shot.
Yeah, but 9 out of 10? Even after the miss? Oh, it had to look good for him in the air.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't anything wrong with the throw. It was just a little unlucky. Maybe the earth rotation changed just a little bit in that moment.
4 bowls needed. Oh, my goodness.
There it is. That's a 3-0 win for Marjay.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, they don't get a national anthem. They weren't in the team's challenge today.
They did. Oh, I thought they were going to do the walkout, but I don't know if they actually did. And a little smoochy smooch there. As it looks like we're gonna have 2 couple teams in the Queen Seat match battling it out. Maria Carly, Jay Barlow taking on Taylor and Carrie Thaxton.
Statistically speaking, there's going to be more kissing in that matchup than we've ever seen in a darts matchup on our stream.
Well, it's not one that features us, so you're absolutely right. We will be right back with more coverage right after this.
Oh, also, just want to shout out one more time, every single one of you wonderful people.
Stop it. Don't do it.
Tuning in.
Don't do it.
Especially
Who
you,
cares?
Ricky McDowell. Have a good one. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Chicago. You got two new boys in the booth. We got Will Stewart, myself, Gordon Dixon, fresh off the triples.
What a ride there, brother. I haven't done that in a minute, but it sure was nice to get in the mix there for a little bit and try to have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And we join this bracket in the King of the Hill.
Yep, in the Hill matchup. It's going to be Bliss taking on Marjay. So we got Taylor Thaxton, Carrie Thaxton taking on the team of Jason Barlow and Maria Carly, as I like to call him, the Canadian John Henderson.
You gotta love the group that we have here. The two married crew. Maybe not so married on the Canadian side, but together nonetheless.
Yeah, they've been at him for a while. We'll call them married. Fake married. We'll call it that. And we'll see how they can get on here. Obviously playing pretty well to be in the position they're in. You couldn't ask for a better camaraderie, right?
Well, you couldn't ask for a more unique camaraderie because I have seen relationships go the other way playing together in darts.
Very true, Gordon. Very true.
But no, very cool to see these guys. Obviously, all producers this weekend. We've seen every one of them, including Carrie, on the stream this weekend, putting up some good numbers.
Yeah, certainly so. Jason trying to find some success here on the 19s and then shift it over to the 17s just to grab an extra or try to give that close on that mark. But I think Carrie's triple and then up potential. I guess I should say down to the 19s rather than up. But he did take his shot at the 18s there. I figured a little bit more of a push on the points myself.
Yeah, it may have been a position kind of shot. Not that Maria can't hit triples, but if you're going to be aggressive, perhaps in front of Maria is more advantageous than Jay. And he's going to get away with it. His counterpart here, Taylor, winner of the Top Gun.
What a phenomenal run she had there, playing Chrissy Grimmel in the final. She actually was in a little bit of a tear moment afterwards because she pulled off that win, knowing that she kind of beat her big rival there, is what she told me. So kudos to her for having a good run so far this weekend, trying to make it more of a successful. It already is, let's be honest. Third place finish guaranteed. Get the double bonus, a potential second or first.
Well, and it's easy to forget we're winding down.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, the last day of coverage, and we'll all scatter away from Chicago.
It's crazy. You keep thinking, okay, it's a month or a couple months away. It's a month away. All of a sudden, it comes up on you and it's gone before you know it.
Oh yeah, that's well. I mean, I can remember that feeling as a player, and I think you do a lot more events than I do anymore. I'm sure that's well aware, or you're well aware of that.
Oh yeah,
that on how long you're going to be away when you need to, because you may be showing up a day early to set up and the whole 9 yards. So,
and the worst part is always tear down because everything's done and you're like, oh, we're done. No, you got about a couple hours more to go.
Yep. You basically got to do the part that they're actually paying you for.
Exactly. Exactly.
This is kind of the easy part.
One needed here, and then some points for Carrie to get her done. There you go. 1-0 in favor of Bliss.
Playing 3 out of 5 here in the Hill match. Winding down on the other side, we already have one of our 4th place teams ready to go. Looks like Edie and Sue.
Over on that bottom half, we got Eagles Nest taking on Guevara and Phillips. So that's a good one. And Eagles Nest, that's Chris Grimmel and Larry Butler.
How about that? The Lair Bear making a deep run.
Heck yeah. The remaining competitors here in this lineup or this bracket. Later on, we'll be bringing you some trips action, but that'll be on our Twitch page. So if you want some Sunday evening darts, look for that one. Look at Maria run here. Grabs the double 19. Grabs another trip 20.
Yeah, big shot in a big position. Looking to square this matchup one apiece. Got to take advantage of the throw when you've got it. Throw very important in cricket. You get to control that 20, or hypothetically, you get to control that 20.
Hypothetically, because it doesn't always go his way, does it?
Yeah. But taking full advantage here. Carey trying to move around the board, get something started. Only going to come away with 34 points, so Maria can clean up a little bit. Oh, a little unlucky. 217s won't let them live.
Yeah, just go ahead and close that door. I that's perfectly fine where she's at on the points here. 115-point spread, so force them to a new wedge. Commit to all darts on that bed.
Yeah, there's a time to get cute, and there is a time that you just got to knuckle down and 3 in the bed. Jay trying to take away that X. Looks like he's looking up, and he finds a free triple 20. Yeah, 7 marks.
It's a nice 7, but it feels like too little too late in this instance. Yeah, granted, they've got the 1-0 advantage, so no harm if you take the L here in this one.
Oh, and another free shot, and this is where it can get interesting. Another 2 trebles from Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, this gives her a shot at it.
Shake of the head.
Yeah, Taylor, just that unfortunate scoreline there. Barlow does close over to the 16s, and how about a single bull? Leave Maria with 2.
Canada looking to tie it up at 1 apiece.
And just grabbing him just in case. But this should go for Maria.
Yeah, I like the thought process there. I mean, you need some help. Maria does not give that help.
We'll go to 1-1. The Thaxtons will get the start here. And you almost think 4 mark minimum, at least grab the wedge and then an extra point there.
Well, there's not a lot of advantage in terms of the match as far as going first, because even if they were to lose this one going first, they would get to start in the next. But you always want to be the person up 2-1, and an absolute monster open
That was
from Taylor Thaxton.
huge opener for her.
The best open in cricket, IMO.
Really?
Cannot come back to the board losing.
True. I'm always a fan of the. Now this is Steve Brown talking. You know where I'm going with
You're a
this.
double bull guy.
That's it.
Yeah.
I knew you'd know what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's a close second. Don't get me wrong.
gotta be. Gotta be. It's just demoralizing.
See so many people happy with the white horse to open. 20s, 19s, 18s, and then somebody buries 102 points on you, and the tables have turned a bit. Good fight back here. Gonna need a little bit more to continue that lead. Maria can turn it around right here. She's not going to get the point lead and the close, but that 120-point open already erased. The axe trying to find the 17s.
He needs a big triple. Oh my goodness. Can you believe this here? Start off with a 9, and now you're in a detrimental position here.
Oh, tried to shut him down. Didn't happen, though. Yeah, carry the one behind in this leg. Everybody else at a solid 5.5 marks a turn. Taylor finding trouble. She cannot. She can't even find a single.
Goose egg him around.
Taking a walk.
If we played cricket this afternoon or this evening, I definitely would have had a few of those. Yeah. Ouch. Just push to a new wedge.
See how aggressive Carey is here if he can find the trouble. May go up and try to snatch that 18. It's not going to happen. He's going to have to stay there. Grabbing 32 more. Jay, normally a pretty conservative player in this position. Yep. Would want 2 treble 18s before he went down.
Yeah, he did take shots at times, but yeah, more conservative than not for Jason.
Only 3. So 48 points reeled back, but not enough. Still down 38 in this spot. Maria with a page out of her partner's book. She's going to find 4.
Yeah, that'll do. 110-point spread. Has to commit all darts on the 16s. It'd be, I mean, he could take a shot at the 18s, but not anymore. I actually don't mind that play.
I really like that switch. Where
Yeah.
the dart landed in that 8, and also grabbing another wedge.
That's it. That's the key there. You mentioned it. Where the dart was on the 6 or on the 8, it just made it hard to maneuver. And then Jason throws that back at you.
Mm. Yeah, you still get an open shot at the 16s, but you would have expected to come back to the board with a little bit more real estate. We talked about this the other night when Taylor ended up winning the Top Gun. The body language does not always equal how she's going to respond. I was a little worried about that. Shaking your head is not always the best thing for good darts, but she seems to be able to persevere. And you see Maria Carley, open mouth, gasping at that dart going wide of the target.
She can't believe it. And this is an opportunity here for Carey. That's gonna help him. Oh, no. He needed that second dart to land in at least a single 16.
It's almost an 0-1 shot where you have to hit the fat
Yes,
to get to a double.
He should have. Almost gone inside wire on the double in that area. Yeah, fat wedge for sure. I mean, it just gives you the option to go at the 18.
Now here, classic shot. I think you probably start on the 18s because it still gives you a finish. 4 bulls, if that's where you start, I really like this. She's not going to convert on the second dart. Maybe a double.
Closes it with the triple.
Does find a triple. Love it.
I mean, that's risky. That's not in there. The leg is nowhere near going their way. Maria needs 3.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. This is the win going second.
Oh, man.
Big last dart, though, because that assures that Jay is going to hit a single. But 4 from Carrie Thaxton, and they're going to go up 2-1.
Like his odds now.
What a first dart. Absolutely filthy.
Yeah, that first dart, getting a double, you just kind of cue it in for more, and yeah, exactly what he does. Gets the leg win. 2-1 for Bliss here. Looking like a rocky road there in that leg, especially after finding ourselves in an unfortunate circumstance, especially starting off with a 9, but they got it done in the end. Here we go, Maria.
Yeah, must-win leg now for Bliss. Oh, sorry, Marjay. Good find. That's probably bare minimum. We are set on our 4th place match.
Yeah.
The Lair Bear
Yeah.
continuing the run.
Who is that? Let me see who the...
Edie and Sue. I believe Edie is our second place finisher, almost the double dip on Chris Lim in the 13-inch board. The big event this morning.
Yep. Ryan Farrell and Suzanne Young.
Yeah, Ryan Trouser in 1.5K? 1,500?
Yeah, 1,500. Going his way. Successful trip for him.
Carrie Thaxton options here. Oh, what a first dart.
Ooh.
Oh, big niner. Takes the big 20 away. I'm not going to lie. I've said I do some stupid things for that 20. After that first 19, I may have tried to move around the board.
Okay.
I mean, up 2-1.
Yeah. Why not? Give it a shot, you know? And that's what you have to think about, too, is the current scoreline of the match. You can't be making risky plays when you're down. But if you have the advantage, even with a leg, you can probably play a little bit more aggressive.
Well, yeah, if you're going second, I mean, you have to do something.
Yeah.
Or you're counting on the other team. And let me tell you, in the king seat match here in Chicago is not the time to count on your opponent to miss.
No, definitely not. They've been hitting and collecting all night long or afternoon long. So you better bank on them hitting it. Just like I kind of bank on Dexton hitting a nice nice round here. Yeah, just a little niner. Why not?
Is he going to miss? Oh.
The hesitation.
I'd still give him a shot of penicillin just in case.
Just
Because
to
the
make
man
sure.
is sick.
He's downright nasty.
Maria, each time she steps up, look at that concentration. And a niner of her own, flipping the script on the Thaxtons here.
Great shot from Maria Carley.
What a battle we've got here, folks.
This is good, man. 4-3-3, 4-5-0, 8-0, and a 5-6-7. Tasty.
Mixed doubles. Absolutely incredible. And Jay going to do his part to keep that average continuing to go up. Carey missed one dart so far. Went 9-7 to get to that 8 average. Ah, what a hack. Missed 2 darts now, or 3 darts now.
And you see, he made that swing on the 17, and he was down in points here, down by 29, but we mentioned it just a second ago. He's got the advantage, by one leg, 2-1.
If you're going to do that, and by the way, you've got Maria coming up behind you.
Yeah.
So if you can limit her scoring ability, that's probably the right shot.
And she's attacking the 15. She needed to there grab a wedge, and you can see only picking up the 2, advantage for Thaxton, and they have the potential to steal the leg and grab this 3-1. Back to 16. You're down.
Yeah, it took a half a click for it to register that dart did not fall. I think she has to stay there. I think this still has to be a 15. A single
The
16
16 doesn't do anything.
Nope, doesn't change.
So you take a shot, potentially double or triple here. She did take a swing at the 16, and yeah, nothing of value there.
I mean, don't get me wrong. 48 would have been handy, but if we're looking at where would the best single mark?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
That's a difficult dart there. You can see Jason well off of our target here. I'm going to have to really maneuver over, and then he's going to go all the way over to the other side.
he's almost
like
on
a
board
goofball.
90, isn't he?
He is. He's on the other throw line. Just kidding. Oh, what a beauty dart.
They may call it the best dart ever thrown.
That was tasty right there. I mean, that's a good shift over to collect and snag that 16 away, force carry to the bull.
And a little bit different of a scenario. So we suggested
18.
Taylor closing last time.
Mm-hmm.
This being 5 bulls. Maybe if
You got to get one.
he is going to close it. Yep. I was just going to say, little bit different scenario where you may want to crab a couple bulls before you take a whack, just so that, again, 5 bull, very big difference between 5 bulls and 4 bulls.
1,000% agree with you there. We saw Carey collect on the 4 earlier, but yeah, 5 is just awfully tough. And you see Maria here, 2 singles, and now Thaxton's. They got an option here.
They're going to get another whack to take this leg. She does find one. Again, still important because that means all the way down to Jay's last dart, he can finish this.
Mm-hmm.
But can Taylor Thaxton now find 4 just like hubby Carey did in the last leg?
This would be clutch to guarantee a first or second place finish in this mixed event. There's the double.
Oh, one more. Oh.
Gets the single. Oh, my. I thought that was going to go.
She threw the first one in there like it was free. It was awesome. Jay Barlow probably going to find the 2 bulls here. No problem to take us to a decider. There it is. Not bothered.
What a leg. What a leg of darts there. Moments where it shifted back and forth.
There was a lot of give and take. I mean, that was a really good leg. It is going to come down to this cork. It's hard to see a big shot because both of these players, or both of these teams rather, are going to be playing a little bit more conservative. We may not see them moving around the board as much as they have been. That's just not what you want in a deciding leg. Jay going to give it to him 2 holes out.
Wow.
Carey 1. And Thaxton's get away with the first one.
How many times does that happen though? Where you get lackadaisical, but you're like, oh, that's easy, I got this, and then you just absolutely pummel them, just terrible diddle.
Yeah. Or you're staring at their dart like, I'm gonna beat that, no problem, and then it grabs the flight and throws
just
it
kicks
3
it.
holes out. Yeah. Still need to convert though. What a dart! Job done. Job done.
Yeah, at least close. I mean, yeah, we mentioned 4 is the ideal turn. At times we're like, well, you need 5 to start us off. But yeah, 4 here would have been great, but at least grab the close.
Maria leaving it open. Now this should be a 180 from Carey all day long. Looking down. I would not do this. Does find it. It's an important shot, but man, with that all important big treble 20 wide open.
Oh, and only 3 singles for Barlow. So if you're Taylor, you go ahead and take your chance at the 18s.
Yeah, you got to run.
1, 2, 3 is fine. Oh, but you gotta collect. And you see Maria just nudging Jason, saying, "Hey, what do we do here?" Making sure the strategy aligns.
Probably gave her some bowling advice. Knock them all down.
Exactly.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Knock them all down.
Do it.
Important dart. I'm always of 2 minds on a shot like this. Do you split your time? Carey is able to find the treble and use that first dart. But do you just go ahead and close the 18 if you know you're going to do that and get 2 clean shots at the bed on the 20? I'm more often than not shoot it like Carey does. Don't get me wrong.
yeah.
But
Just with it being tied up. And
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
oh, job done.
Yeah, and they've got the 3 houses now, so you're taking a shot here. I don't know about that, bud. It's a danged if you do, dang if you don't play. But especially if you miss that first one, you know you're not going to capture it anyway. You better go to the 16s or 15s, but he could do this to you, and then, well, what do? Your king seed holder's going to be Bliss here.
The Thaxton's going to bring this home. Yeah, that was an important shot. I mean, you got to take a chance in that position, I think. Maybe not that big of a chance. Maybe
At least take the shot at the 19, but once you miss,
well, get the triple 16 in there. Clean up 2 other numbers if you want.
Yeah,
and
I
then,
like that.
Then you got at least something to work with if they don't get it close. But I'll tell you what, it's all hypothetical if Carey Thaxton's going to come up there and put in the 9 mark. 2 more bulls will do it. She can do it with a double. Oh, doesn't happen. Team's having a good time here.
Oh, certainly. I mean, it's not just these teams here in the mix. The mixed triples team definitely having a good time. As Carey puts this one away. 5-7-3 for him there. Just really the hefty score there in this leg to get it done. Well, I mean, Barlow and Maria, they're not done here. They're going to head to that 3rd place position. It'll be Irisu and Eagle's Nest as they take on the 4th place match right now. The winner will take on
RJ in the next round. So bear with this. I'll see if I can find this matchup. 175. I have no clue where that is. So I'll see what I can do. And if I can pull it up, I'll give you the overhead. If not, we'll be right back with some more action. What do you say, folks? William Stewart, Gordon Dixon. Stay with us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third place match of the mixed doubles AAA here live in Chicago, Illinois at the BullShooter finale. I'm Sean Green, joined by Good Stuff, Gordon Dixon, and, well, they took 85 warm-up darts apiece, and now the diddles are taking longer than normal. Great.
Yeah, 85 warm-up darts after a 34-minute break. Those were all made-up numbers, but yeah, at this stage of the night, I get it. We just saw Jay and Maria lose in the King Seat match. We got an excellent angle to watch Larry and Chrissy take their fourth place match, and that brings us to where we're at.
I almost got it right about EDs too. By the way, that was my dark horse pick to win the whole thing was Edie and Sue.
Well, it's tough to bet against Edie. I mean,
but did you see Sue?
I only the half a match that we got to see.
All right, let's see if Hallie misses the free throw here on purpose, and then we hit another three, and let's go to overtime. What the Hallie, you know?
We may have a little basketball commentary mixed in here during the matches.
Oh no, I'll just keep doing it. Unless like something major happens, I will yell loudly. Sorry about that to everybody at home ahead of time. Chrissy getting us started here in leg number 1, race to 2. So this is the third place match. When it goes to the finals, it will be race to 3. Back to that format, all cricket. Maria Carley this evening has been in fuego. I don't know how else to put it. She's been the best player in most of the matches that we've seen this duo between Marjay this evening. And, of course, as I say that, 1 mark. Maybe they didn't warm up enough.
Yeah, well, definitely an absolutely incredible hill match between Marjay and the Thaxtons. It was really, really good. Not really a poor shot or a consistent poor shot between all 4 of the players as we see Jay.
Boom goes the Canadian.
Filling it up. America's hat.
Chrissy might do the same thing. Oh, how? 777 is what they gave her on dart 2.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
I can commiserate with Chrissy. The boards were not kind to me on the bounce outs either.
You averaged like a 50 in most legs.
I held my own, but bulls for show, doubles for dough. I did not get some love on those.
All right, here is Larry Butler. Ooh, I think he went for Maloney double. Does not hit it. By the way, fun fact, something that Mike Maloney is really good at, that is a secret talent of his, the hit the boxing thing.
Okay.
Yeah, the punching bag.
Okay.
I walk in there to show him that I had like 908 as my score, and the high score was 923. And he goes, "Where's it at? I'm going to beat it right now." Walks out there, 945. Like, okay, awesome. Oh no!
Wow, the window walk from Chris Grimmel.
That is just not something that you see at all. And Maria's just going to be a killer. She's going to stay there, ideally.
And again, the gasp. What can Larry do to draw this one back in? A 7 mark would be pretty hefty right here.
Yeah, I'm okay with getting rid of the 18.
Completely agree. Even though the first leg, they've got the start, they've got 2 houses. Jay choosing to grab another 51.
Taking control.
Yeah, maybe would have expected a 19 there just to close up one of those.
Get yourself a nice 5 mark.
Yeah, back at it.
We did see the high average of the day earlier on our stream for cricket. Edie Farrell averaged a 8.13 against Jay Barlow and Maria Carley. Or no, against Chrissy Grimmel and Larry Butler. And then, well, Chris and Larry just decided to do them stuff and average around a 12 total. Here is the eagle. Trying to land on that perch up top. That was aggressive. I don't like it. I like it if he hits it, but he didn't hit it.
Yeah, no, odd spot for it because they're finally kind of turning the corner here, and
Chrissy is back there trying to sweep the leg of Jay Barlow.
She's been trying to kick him the entire time they were warming up too.
I mean,
and by try I mean fake.
She was like right behind him doing it that time. He only gets 1 mark, so it paid off. That was a little bit too close to the center of the trip too.
Yeah, just a little gitchy from all 4 of the players here. I mean, tough to say that with Jay and Larry both averaging over 4.5, but with the spots that they're in, you would have expected some conversions here.
Ooh. And there he is.
There's one of those conversions I was looking for.
You're not wrong, my friend. Thanks for not correcting me on that. All right, leg number 1. 3rd place match. Live in Chicago. Sunday fun day. $80-point lead for Grimmel and Butler. See how Maria attacks this. Obviously, a lot of 16s. That's a blocker. Just kidding. I don't know how she found that.
Big dart. She didn't even step off to the side. Came underneath it.
Oh, we suck again. Sorry, the Pacers lost. It's okay. That's why you win both in New York. Great shots from the Eagle.
Yeah. Advanced shot here, maybe close around the board.
Or just hit 5 bulls, get the point lead.
Okay.
Tomato, tomato. Chrissy needs to put some work in. This is a big dart. That was huge.
Yeah. I mean, they still had 3 beds. Big pickup. She found the treble.
Yeah.
But a dart at the bull, and they still didn't have a game shot, even if she missed it. But Maria does find 75. 20 and 2 bulls will do it. See how
Hey.
Larry chooses to attack here.
That doubles duo in the background is Porky with his daughter Zyla. Oh, wow, look at this. That
No
could be
finish.
huge.
No
Right,
finish,
but it
but
still could be huge.
five bulls is quite annoying.
Three's still not.
3 bulls is still not fun.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Because now you need at least 4 marks.
Look at
Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 6 of them.
Oh my goodness. Double bull is what she looked for.
I thought she was going to smoke it. What a dart. Was that a look away?
No. No, that was her patent, just like shoulder turn. I mean, I think it was in disgust of the miss more than look away.
I was so fixated on the bull. I only saw the look away after the fact, or the lack thereof.
Oh, this is a big dart. And again, no winning darts,
No finish.
but they're starting to play with a little bit of fire here in leg number 1. When they should be way out in front here. Oh, look at this. How that wasn't a double.
I was just gonna say, you don't want to be too greedy, but oh my gosh!
And now, my, how the turntables.
Well, I tell you what, Chris came up with
This is
at least 6 the last time, and
I think this
clean
leg's
shot.
over. Yeah, this leg's over.
clean
single
shot
double.
for Marjay. Starts on the 20s.
No. You get the easy ones out of the way. You want to give yourself that winning dart.
You gotta
ideally.
know. You gotta know whether or not you're gonna get it.
And then you got to go back to the bowls if you don't, right?
Yeah, I mean that's
Fair.
the way I'm looking at this. You bury the treble 20, you got 2 singles.
I suck. I need to hit the singles first, Gordon. I want to ensure myself a shot at a win because God knows if that's going to happen again.
But now it's not Chrissy Grimmel, it's the Lair Bear looking at the 20s. That's the other reason. You want to take that big, powerful 20 away from him. Shake of the head.
Yeah,
Look at
and you
him.
can see he's frustrated, and honestly, he's had a off few rounds and allowed the team Maria Carly and Jay Barlow to get back in this. But 3 marks needed for Jay. This goes 9 times out of 10, 19 times out of 20.
That was an angry treble 20.
Overachiever. Oh,
No,
don't
he
do
didn't.
that. You cannot.
No, he
Okay.
didn't.
The dart gods need to stop making that.
Ugh.
He should have been punished so hard. Like, that's Gordon. Can we just talk about this for the next
you
hour?
You are preaching to the converted.
Can we just talk about this for the next hour? Like, that's
I can't. I don't have the energy for it.
you need 2 marks.
It went in. It's over.
Go
Marjay
home.
have one
Go
on the
home.
board.
Go.
It's really no harm, no foul. They get to go first in the next one.
Anybody watching at home, don't ever do that. Unless you, I don't know.
Unless you're Jay Barlow, then
I
just
guess.
smoke it on the third one.
Every time. You just wanted to add a little extra excitement. Little drama. As our good friend Mark Taggart would say. Drama.
Drama.
Got some drama.
Yeah.
Oh, Lair Bear.
Yeah, you're not gonna do that to Larry and not face repercussions. Jay even walked up like smiling, like, yeah, we kind of knew we were gonna pay for that one.
He's an angry eagle.
He's got his talons out. Makes it creepier if I whisper it like that.
He's got his talents out.
See, told you.
I don't know. Wasn't that? Might have been. Yeah, creepy.
What?
I don't know. Listen, it's Chrissy's world. We're just living in it right now, man.
I mean, you just let him hucklebuck you on Bullseyes, and now you're going to let him live on the 18s for no reason.
And it's Maria Carley.
Okay.
Poke the lair bear.
Poke the lair bear. That's fair. Oh, it just keeps going.
Oh, no.
Thought we were going to get an angry triple 18. Didn't happen. But again, Chrissy Grimmel deciding to go 17s. Started this run on the 18s.
Look at this. Little thermonuclear. Like, I just want 3 wedges, too. You can have all the top ones. Playing a little chess instead of checkers there. Looking up. I like the dart. I like it going on the inside wire. If you're going to shoot at the double, do that.
Don't shoot at the double.
If you're going to shoot at the double, you got to do that. And there's only very few people that can aim at that wire, okay?
Oh, I thought she was going to bury it. So, after the first half of this, thought this was going to be a runaway leg for the Eagles' nest. Still could be. Feel like he's doing this to taunt me.
They are, I feel like all 4 of them are just deciding to play with our emotions.
Just like I don't think we can give credit to some people for throwing the doubles, I will not take credit for that either.
Boom goes the dynamite. Look at that from Jay Barlow.
Oh, he started the call before the third dart even left the hand.
It's like a no-look. Boom
Knew
goes
it
the
was-
dynamite.
Knew it was coming.
The first 2 look so pretty, right? Like, the rhythm was right there. They're obviously not going to allow them just to cakewalk them. I don't know why that dart was there. It's like, hey, Maria, let's see if you can at an 8 mark. And she's like, I do this all the time. Let's see what happens. Or is she going to go bull?
Wow, with the results they just had, bulls make sense.
Yep. And only 2 marks, technically.
Yeah.
We both were thinking the exact same thing. Larry's going to get back control.
Yeah, it really didn't surprise me. I mean, honestly, the couple of 2 marks that we saw Larry the last time on the 20 is more surprising than Larry hitting a ton.
And Chrissy probably just going to attack this.
I would hope so.
Now not. Needs.
Oh, she doesn't find it.
And the math there.
I mean, still up.
Yeah.
Still up 3 numbers. I mean, but that was the same.
This is the exact same scenario.
Yeah, it was the same position they were in last time, and ended up letting it get away.
It's almost like let's try this again and see if we can do something different this time. It's a bold move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for him.
Oh, and again. Look at this. Larry cannot believe what is happening. And the window walk.
Winning darts right here for Jay Barlow. Needs 7 marks. Or he can do that too and just not go for the winning darts for no reason. What is happening? He gets 5 bowls. Like, Maria Carly's going to get a shot here, but what is going on, Gordon?
I am so confused. I mean, great shot.
If you're gonna do it, hit 5 bowls.
But
The only thing that's going to shock us more is if Maria just hits bowls too right here.
I mean, he probably sends her up for at least the 20s because you want to take those out of Larry's hand. Not that he did a whole lot with it. I mean, I'm at a loss. I am at a loss. See if she stays up there.
Yep.
Nope.
I like that. It forces a 9 mark, which is kind of the case anyway at this point. But let's see if he can settle back in. It's a great first. Grip is definitely playing with him a little bit.
That honestly is just a kind of a settling move for Larry.
yeah,
I don't know that that's ever
Oh,
an
that's so
actual concern. The only thing that I didn't like about the shot at the 20 and then leaving is it doesn't change the shot for Jay.
Yep.
I mean, the best you can say is now he needs 3 doubles.
That first start is half an inch above the double 20.
And again, if he shoots that at the triple, he's at least got a mark.
I don't think we should talk anymore. We can't guess anything that they're doing right now.
Yeah, this is all right. Solid ton.
The longer
This is
winning
the only
darts?
thing I don't. You're letting Larry Butler and
Yeah.
Chrissy Grimmel live on the 20. It's worked out for you. Like, is it going to continue to work out for you?
That's a frustration after the first start in the double to go miss. Yeah, because eventually he's going to do something like this. Boom goes the dynamite for Larry Butler.
Yeah.
Eventually he's going to do that, Gordon.
Yeah. Well, and eventually is usually a short time.
Exactly. And I'm going to say strategery played into the fact that they're going to lose this leg, even with the 2 doubles.
Well, the only shot that we can point to was when Jay had a shot to close out.
Absolutely.
That is just a hole to throw.
Yeah, exactly. But
And that's the second try at a hole to throw
yes,
that they should have won cleanly anyways. What a cork. I mean, you just let Marche go first, right? You're like, no way I'm going to be able to actually get this, right?
you see what Chrissy did there? It's almost like a jinx doing that. Well, anyone can beat that diddle. Just kidding. I'm gonna redo it. You got a stick in the board, and not ideal. And again, it's almost like a jinx that she just did that. She put her and Larry going for. Oh, it did not work out. Jay Barlow's gonna get to go first.
Oof. I think they're going to skip 4 times. I think Jay was just saying, like, let's just do it.
Oh, like now it's going to be interesting because now it's going to be going first is
Larry.
Larry.
They skipped Chris's turn.
I don't think that this is how you should do this.
This is definitely not how you should do this, unless Chris plays on Larry's.
Yeah.
And it looks like that's what's about to happen.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough.
No longer weird.
You know what? Chris Grimmel wants to play on my hot button. I'm
yeah,
in.
exactly. Actually, no, I don't want it to go up that far.
That's funny.
It's like an elevator real quick on that one.
Sean, you went from a 2-3 to a 4-8. What?
2-3. That's so kind of you.
Stop.
Wow.
Stop. I've seen you throw.
I haven't shot a 2-3 in a hot minute.
Speed cricket?
Was it supposed to be Speedy? I kind of did not realize that aspect of it. And look at Chrissy Grimmel hit a big 6 mark there.
Keep in mind.
Yeah, they're on the different score lines.
Yeah. This is Chrissy and Larry are going second in this.
Yes.
So that aggressive play makes more sense in that context.
So here is Chris. Look at the 18s. Now she's going to stay. Nope. Yep. No. I don't like it.
Not in that spot.
No, it's a lower ground you're trying to get rid of. I just continue to point there.
Yeah, if they want to fight you 17s on 18s, let it be.
There was no consideration of moving up at any point in time from Jay. Reminder, the winner of this gets the Thaxtons, Carrie and Taylor, your king queen seat holder. Looking down, and that's a 9er from Larry Butler.
Hammers it home, a 1.5.
I'm sure that Chrissy's like, so good to see you. And, of course, Maria is going to continue to fight and scrap and claw and make this.
There was an absolute incredible Kings match or seat match between Marjay and the Thaxtons, and it's really continued over. I mean, it's been strange. Don't get me wrong, but the quality and the back and forth, the drama has been there.
Another one of those gets the point lead looking up. Yeah, big 9. So anything you can do, I can do the same as Jay follows Larry's 9 with one of his own. And, well, we need one more from Larry, and he has control going to the Bulls.
Yeah, Larry giving flowers after that one. Oh. Larry having a full-blown conversation with himself there, and I don't think he was telling him how pretty he looked.
Well, he wasn't looking in a mirror. Look at that. She's going straight, like, as fat as can be on all three of
those were condom darts. Those were the safest things you've ever seen right there. Nice and safe.
There are phrases I'm not going to steal from you, Gordon. Not because it's not brilliant. Because I don't have the...
And Jay, after absolutely murdering the Bullseyes,
Nothing.
is going to give a free turn back. And this is where, I mean, if Larry and Chrissy can take a page out of their book and hammer home 5 bulls. Okay. I mean, this is super interesting.
Did you go right at it?
See the direction that Maria was given. Needs another. Oh, finds 3 more.
Now it's 4 from Chrissy to get the point lead back. So no winning darts. But that's a good start.
Oh. Okay. Good battle here.
Again, what? Rick, there's a mute button for a reason. Just shut up.
Yeah, we appreciate you watching, sir.
Yeah, man.
Oh, one more.
Volume it down, bro. 5.2 wins it for Marjay. 2-1 scoreline. As we are going to the finals. As you can see, the Thaxton's already standing up there. It'll be the Canadians, Maria Carley and Jason Barlow, taking on Carrie and Taylor Thaxton. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we've been waiting for, the finals of the mixed doubles AAA here at the 39th annual BullShooter finale in Chicago, Illinois. I'm Sean Green, joined by good stuff, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, a battle of teammates, a battle of life teammates, and it's going to be a great show. The King Seat match rematch here in the final, and I think this is going to be a epic show.
Yeah, well, if it's any indication from their seat match, this is definitely going to be a good one. Back to race to 3, which will be a happy return for Marjay.
Yeah, reminder here. The King seat holder is Bliss. That's the Thaxtons. So Marjay will have to double dip. If it does go to the double dip, it will stay a race to 3. And the Canadian duo of Maria Carley and Jason Barlow, Jay is starting to really heat up a little bit. And, well, we know Maria. I think that she just stays in Fuego.
Yeah, Maria, really good weekend just overall. I don't think she's put up any W's just yet, but consistent performer in each of the events thus far.
You see Carrie try to stab the 20s. I don't hate the shot there.
During the interlude, I did run into Jay to and from the restroom, and told him that I was sorry to hear that he was off the Butler's Christmas list after the last match.
Let's see what Taylor does here.
I've certainly been treated to some good matches here down the stretch in this event.
Oh, look at this. I like the follow through there. You like extra.
Yeah,
finessed it.
over exaggerated the last one there. Carey, this is a big shot here. He needs to come up big, or this one may get away from him quickly.
Just 4.
Yeah, probably not enough. Couple 19s and a treble 17, couple 19s and a treble 20. All not leading to good things for the Thaxtons here in this opening.
No, it's not. Taylor going to look at the 17s, try and just hammer a lot of them. It's a good start. She's wondering what the heck that was. But great recovery after the second dart.
Slides it right in.
And again, oh, that's an interesting.
Yeah, that's some Jay cricket.
Yeah. I love the foot kick every time he has to pick up a dart.
I thought we may be seeing Jay go over on that one, but Carey again needs to find something. It's not going to happen. We'll see what Maria does here. Jay may be instructing to go to the 17s to not leave Taylor a clean shot. Maybe chasing that mark on the 15. Couple of options here.
I do like how well they communicate before taking any shots. Obviously used to great communication in their non-dart life, but sometimes that does not translate at all when it comes to.
No, I think I made the reference to the fact that these big 9 mark following the 6.
Yeah, that's
The last time up on the 17s.
I mean, Taylor Thaxton, ladies and gentlemen.
Top Gun champion from this weekend.
Jay continuing to do some thermal nuclear. Jay darts. But again, leaving just a shot at the 17s. And both Thaxtons are capable of 9 marking them. See? Almost. But point proven.
Yeah, 9-7. Not hateful. Still a lot of work to do around the board, too. And, oh, yeah, they have that handy little treble 20 to abuse. And this is why it's tough, because if you're just going to trade big marks on your open number and not take a shot around the board, you're waiting for the other people in the final to miss.
Yep. And that doesn't happen in this game.
It's not a great strategy.
When it does happen, we go, oh my gosh. We don't say that when 9 marks are hit, right? So that's the difference. Fully expect Jay to run a pretty good round here. Yep, goes and cleans up another wedge. Chess instead of checkers.
Now Carey's looking around.
Big darts from Kerry Thaxton.
Now have the biggest number on the board and the lead by 50 points.
Closing first is Maria. Ideally. Interesting. I don't know if you need to ask Taylor the question if she can hit a 6 mark on the 16s and 15s. That was not a dart to be desired. Yeah, unlucky.
Well, and strange, she's going after the smaller number 2. Jay, clean shot, whatever.
Also going 15s.
Yeah.
And the math wasn't mathing there no matter what on 3 singles, but still a shot here for Kerry to not only get the lead heading to the Bulls, but also clean up a bowl if he wants to, or 2.
Yeah, Kerry the best player on the board average-wise right now. Coming off a 9 mark.
Oh, that is just nightmarish scenario.
That has been the one they've shot anyways. I think I throw over at that 16. Gary elects to stay on the 15.
Maria, barring anything crazy, they will have the darts heading into the bowl. And by a lot.
Oh.
That one was in the 7, but it looked like it kicked real hard down into it.
60 points. May see a treble 16. You saw a treble 7 just below that treble 16. 3 bowls for the first leg. One step closer.
To dipping?
To the dip. To the moose tracks. Jay and Dave Cameron already pulling off a double dip.
Winning darts here. Just kidding. No, that is. Double. Wouldn't have gotten it there, but
yeah,
the 4 bowls needed.
Yep, needed the double on the first.
That's one that my mind was like, there's winning darts here. And then my brain was like, but how?
There it is.
Leg number 1 goes to Marjay. And race to 3. Just to hold a throw. Thaxton's going first in leg number 2. How does Taylor get this thing started? Good adjustment on dart 2.
Only a close. So options here for Maria.
Interesting. Very interesting. Now it's just 20s are gone, and now Carrie gets to go first.
Yep, that's exactly what we're looking at.
Carrie's utilizing it.
Carrie really picking it up the end of that last leg. Not able to completely overcome the deficit that that they had created for themselves, but
Jay adjusts. Gets himself a 4 mark on the 18s. Taylor has options on what she wants to do here. That wasn't a good option. She's throwing a couple flyers, but the adjustments that she's made have been absolutely fantastic.
I tell you what, that was a pretty nonchalant
It was.
treble 18 right there.
It's like, I think I'm just going to switch here real quick and just drill it.
Oh man, I hit a single one, triple 19, triple 18.
Maria Carley. Oh, flattery. That was a good dap there from Carrie.
Game recognizes game.
See if he stays there, go back. Goes back. The amount of points that they were up there, he kind of had that option one way or the other.
Yeah, down 140.
Jay, again, trying to utilize wedge game versus the typical scoring aspect of the game. I think that Taylor dropped the dart and didn't even look down at it. It's like, I'll get that later. Oh, no. I mean, it's not, like, devastating or anything, but definitely not at all. That was an F round. We're going to call it what it is.
Well, yeah, and it is a free shot for Maria to put pressure.
Oh, it could be very devastating. Never mind. That's how you punish missing a single mark with 2 darts.
Yeah, big turn there for Maria. We may be looking at a 3-0 set because going down 2-0, going first both times for the Thaxtons is going to be rough. And Carrie deciding to try to follow the 15s and not grab additional points.
Jay taking a step back and just thinking through everything. 60-point lead. I'm almost thinking he's not even looking at the 15s. It's either 16s or 19s. He does decide on the 19s. But again, a free opportunity for Taylor, but her adjustments have been great after the first dart. Not this time. Punts it. A slack leg for Taylor, and yeah, this is not the time for that.
Yeah, no. Down potentially 2 legs in a race to 3. Loser goes first. That means even if they do win the next leg, they happen to lose this one, win the next leg, Jay and Maria will get a free whack. Starting that leg, polishing it up. Still some time here, though. Carrie going to need to find a bunch of 16s. Good last, but I don't think that's enough.
Most of the time, that's not enough in this type of situation, and definitely not going to be enough. Oh, look at this. 2-0 lead. He was aggressive. on dart 2, and it pays off. 2-0 lead from RJ. This race to 3. This is the first dip. Bliss is the king seat, so if Marjay does win one more leg in this set, we will go the distance.
Go to a decider. So Taylor going to step up for the third time here.
That's a great start.
These are a lot of the bed open, too. Doesn't utilize it, but job done.
Yep.
These early exchanges is where really the distance starts to happen between these two teams.
Well, you mentioned it. That miss right there from Maria. These legs can get away from you quickly, and it's something like that that can cause that to happen. Because Carrie's just going to run. Just like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, and good on him being able to settle in, find those trebles.
He's been playing well.
The team from Canada will know that they've got the start in the next leg if they do end up losing this one.
Oh, no.
See the shake of the head. She's going to want to stay there. I don't know that there's any advantage to even 60 points.
Well, she didn't want to stay there. We wanted to find the
Yeah,
treble 18.
I didn't know it had to be that specific.
I don't usually like to blame you, Gordon.
It's fair. It's fair.
Maria is really good at punishing mistakes from her opponents over and over and over again. She's a killer. She's a killer on the dartboard. See if Carrie can keep things rolling. He's picked it up in this set, but they still find themselves down 2-0.
Oh, what a shot. Carrie doing all the work here, keeping them at arm's length, advancing the game. Everything needed. Now we see Jay trying to... Jay's playing a game where you're looking at marks.
Yep.
Not necessarily points. I was never a fan myself, but understand the concept behind it. And again, Taylor struggling here. Continues to allow Marjay with shots.
And it's so interesting because it almost is like Maria's playing a typical strategy game while Jay is kind of moving around and playing that marks. I also think it's just a little bit of trying to confuse your opponent a little bit. Like, what should I do here because he did that?
Yeah, I mean, it certainly can throw you off if you're not familiar with it. That is certainly kind of a byproduct of it. I don't know that that's exactly what's trying to be implemented here, but it certainly can. If you're not familiar with, hey, why in the heck is this guy closing in front of me,
Right.
and not trying to score points, it can confuse you on that side. I don't think that's what's happening here. I think this is just a struggle leg from Taylor.
It is. I mean, for sure. But, again, we have to reiterate that now's not the time to do this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in their pointing on the 15s versus 16s and how much they must really hate the number 16.
Yeah, well, and I mean, I don't know how to figure that out either.
Like, there wasn't even a transfer advantage for it.
And that's where I was going to go with it. Like, even if you were trying to come up with, oh, well, after I hit the 15s, I got to close the 17s. Like, I could almost buy that, but it's 19s and 20s.
Jay stepping over, trying to hit another treble. Only a single. So Thaxton's trying to just change the momentum up a little bit. Taylor does get the close there. Back up, that'll do. Carey is
Push the
helping
bull.
out in this one. Yep. Say push the bull.
Yeah. Yeah, because they were at 340.
Yep. Yeah, adds an extra one there. This is a J scenario where if Carey only hits 2 bowls, do you think he steps up there and does the J scenario here? Or he just
Yeah, we may get to see that.
well, there we go.
Yeah.
He looked at her. He looked at her like, I want to do this. I think that she says, don't ever do that here. He really wants to do it.
I think that's true.
He's going to push it like on the misses. Yeah, he's going to push it. The leg kick. He didn't push it.
Oh, I'm surprised.
He just faked it out. Yeah, I like Taylor's just trying to get back refocused and does find it. So here we go. Leg number 4. Jay Barlow and Maria Carly are going to get to go first. I think they're just putting some voodoo on some stuff.
Yeah, I think they're celebrating the bullseye.
All right, Maria going to get us started here. Leg number 4. If Marjay wins this leg, we go to the double dip. If Bliss wins it, they will diddle for start in the last leg decider and only a 3-mark opening.
Oh. Not getting there. Needs to find something. Maybe the 20 open bed?
Nope. Taylor has consistently Houdini'd a dart.
She really has. Yeah. You thought that there was something overhanging in her way, and she's completely slipped underneath.
Again, the strategy from Barlow is not going to be the textbook one.
Carey really stepping it up.
Yeah.
That last leg. Starts with a 7 mark here.
Good first start from Maria. Looking down. Good 7. Just so stoic.
Well, and what a time. I mean, you've got a struggling Taylor Thaxton coming up behind you. The ends certainly justified the means.
Good 5. I wish I could struggle like that. Looking down at the double. Yeah, you can see just how far down he was looking, that it was not at the treble. And Carey Thaxton going to look at the 17s here.
Well, and that's Jay's in number, so he is not afraid of a 38.
That's an unlucky first. Rode the wrong side of the wire. And wide open to go to the double dip at this point.
Yeah, this was a hard-fought battle, like I said, in the hill match. So not really surprising that just the turn of a couple of darts has put this squarely in the arms of the Canadians. And that'll about do it for this leg.
Yeah, for sure. It was a nice 5 mark, though.
It was. Getting prepared for the next one.
As assuming that nothing insane happens here.
I don't think anything insane's going to happen.
No, that was a good stopped any potential bleeding that might have occurred. One, two, three. Let's go to the dip. Maybe. Yes. All right. They're going to probably take about a 20-minute break here. So that we... Just kidding. Hopefully they just roll right now. See if they do a bathroom break or something really quickly. But otherwise, let's get this thing rolling.
Final match of the evening here with commentary. I did joke with Jay. I said, hey, you guys can just chop it up and we can all go to bed.
Is that really what? I think they just shook their hand. They just shook hands.
And that may be, they may be flipping for it.
All right, they are shaking hands. Great first dip. Jay Barlow does some things. Some things happen. That's for sure. Or are they just gonna play? I'm not surprised either way. We'll see what happens. Oh, nope. It looks like they're getting started.
Oh yeah. They'll probably play.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
But I don't think there's going to be any difference between first and second in terms
Fair.
of cash money.
Look how quickly they're like, all right, let's go.
And the other thing is they may only
Look at Jay. Start.
they may only be playing one leg too. We'll see. Pardon me. We'll see how this is turning
This
out.
is their world. We're just living in it right here.
Maria back there getting her groove on.
All right, Taylor, going to get us started. I don't know. We don't know what they're about to do. We're going to assume it's a race to 3.
Yep.
And a best of 5. And one of these teams are going to get first place, and one of these teams is going to get second in this mixed doubles format.
Yeah, that's where we're going to start until we find out otherwise. But
Like we said.
I do feel a shift.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
In the pressure of everybody after the
Look at Maria right now.
first set.
She went from as serious as could be in every way, shape, or form, and now she's dancing every time. I think we might see some really good darts because of that. He's just doing weird, random stuff and throwing super fast. And he's hitting 6 marks.
Yeah.
Can they just play speed cricket one time through and just see?
Each of them get 2 attempts apiece. Lowest score takes it home.
We might have to start quoting Farva here. There's some shenanigans going on.
Good last there for Maria. Takes the lead. See what Carrie's going to do here.
He barely waited for the turn to change. He's just going about his business, isn't he?
I think this is
Look
a
at
one.
Jay.
I think this is a one-leg playoff right now.
And I think that Jay is just throwing to throw.
Well, it's an exhibition vibe.
Right. Let's see that dart on the third dart. Just a bit outside. There.
Whatever he said,
Yeah.
Taylor said, "Oh my gosh, stop."
Well,
Only a 15.
see what Maria does. Again, going the 15s route.
Yeah, it's been too consistent.
Yep.
They're shooting that. There must be a distinct difference in preference there. Carrie not reading the room, taking the 16 away.
You're not wrong, Gordon. And there was already a mark on the 15s.
Jay just hawking out where to throw the darts.
He's just chucking it along.
Yeah, honestly, they're probably thinking, you know what? I don't even want to take those trophies home. Cash moves over the border a little easier. And Taylor wants it, though.
Oh, for sure. I mean, she has to be in the running right now for the MVP after the Top Gun win.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that at all.
I mean, some of us have. Just kidding, Gordon.
Oh, was there an entire afternoon of
Somebody was playing triples this evening when we mentioned it. I don't know. Yeah, good last from Carrie. Jay's yelling
so
at him.
annoyed.
He's
So
yelling at him.
annoyed.
Throw it the winning dart.
How am I supposed to be impressive? You just close all my numbers. Throws down at the 17. Goodness gracious.
I'm so surprised he hasn't hit anything button-wise yet. He just threw a dart.
Oh, he goes up at any point and they need a single bull and he doesn't win the game. He's pushing that bull.
This is pretty much over. Maria going to get 3 more darts here.
Yeah, cannot win it in this turn.
And we're about to see what is going to happen. I swear, if this is just 1-0 and there's continue to play, the demeanor is weird. Well, leg number 1 goes to Carrie and Taylor, and it does look like they're going to continue to play. Stop giving my hopes up, Gordon. You're 0 for 2. You're on the hopes. 1-0 scoreline in favor of Bliss.
Oh, I can't believe it. That had chop and go to bed all written all over it.
See what Taylor does. Jay gets the 18s close and then goes to the 19. I think he's just trying to go as fast as possible winning legs or try to get them done as quickly as possible. Great dart from Carrie. It's amazing what that dart looks like when it's a different person shooting it. You can see almost the focus is just completely gone from RJ. Taylor gonna stay right there for 6 of them. He's not gonna shoot at 18s, is he?
He's probably going to try to close 17, 16, 15.
That's what I was thinking. Yep, there's the 15s. He's like, maybe if I close them, they can't shoot at them for points anymore and waste darts when they just go for wedges.
There's one team trying to get this done, and there's one team trying to win.
At least that's what it looks like right here. I guess half of a team is still trying. I don't think Maria has it in her blood to not be trying her best here.
Jay is now sitting down.
Yes, that's not a good sign. I wonder if he's going to start throwing from there.
Cody McGraw rooting for the Thaxtons. I think the Thaxtons on paper are going to win this one. I mean,
I don't know. The demeanor sounds or says otherwise here, Gordon. He's just playing. He's practicing for tomorrow. It's going to be okay, Carrie. The only problem is that Maria's going to try. So now you actually might.
I was just going to say, yeah, she's got a shot to close this out. What would be great is if she hit it and see the reaction of Jay.
She's so upset.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. If the 15s go, there they go. Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if Jay goes for the closes here instead of the bulls. Oh, that's a good dart. 4 bulls hit from Jay.
Maria back there grooving. 3
There
bulls to go up 2-0.
And they are up 2-0. As here we go. Leg number 3.
They're figuring out that to make it look good, they got to play one more.
Chris, this is the last match of the evening of live commentary. Ray's going to start off with a 7 mark. In what world does this actually just go the distance for purposes just to go the distance tonight here?
I don't think Jay will allow that to happen. I mean, they probably would have.
Yeah.
If the Thaxtons told him to kick rocks on the split. But it did not. The exchange after the end of the first set did not look like that's what the discussion was.
There were handshakes galore.
I mean, could it? It could, but that's only if Jay doesn't miss the rest of the evening because he's just going to try to close everything as fast as possible.
But so is Carrie, and he is doing a great job of that. I think Jay's actually rooting for Carrie to do that.
Good shot, pal.
Look at whatever he's saying. That threw off Maria. I do love that. I feel like the only people that are trying here right now, Gordon, are us.
You may not be wrong. Nah, I think both the Thaxtons are trying to do their part
for
to
sure.
end it up in this match.
Is it the 15 total that they're averaging NPR wise that's telling you that, or something else? Come on, Taylor. Jay's abandoning the 2 marks on the 17. Can I ask you a question here, Gordon? Why are they playing?
Yeah, no. If you're gonna do this,
What are we doing? Why?
yeah, they're. Well, but that's why it becomes shenanigans.
Right, for sure.
And
Yeah, and I don't think that was in live mic'd or anything like that, but yeah, there are implications here that are beyond the tournament and the match and all of that, right? Maria's still trying her best. And it's not, well, I take that back. I didn't even say it, and I take it back.
I was gonna say what exactly have you taken back? Great 6 mark there from Taylor. We're probably gonna get an earnest turn here.
Are we?
Maybe.
Kinda.
4 bulls and a trip 16, shaking hands, going to bed, splitting money.
It'd been funny if Jay just would have hit the double.
He just pushed it.
Oh, it's on.
One time.
Come
One time.
Oh, you blew it.
Here comes Maria jogging up to the line.
I believe it's pronounced yogging. It's a soft J.
2 16s. Oh, there they are. 2 bulls.
Look at her.
Watch Jay's reaction.
It's like, what are you doing?
Oh, I love it.
He's like, do I have to? Where are these darts gonna go? He's so upset. He's like, how do I lose this? He's so upset that he's trying. I mean, he snatched it so hard out of the board. 5 bowls.
Why have you done this to me?
He's gonna sit down.
As he sits down.
Again, it would have been. I wouldn't have put it past him just to hit the 5 bowls there after Maria tried so hard to win this leg. Look, he's. I think he's trying to talk her out of hitting this.
She's not good. She's definitely going to. Yeah.
He's so upset. She won that single-handedly by herself, 6-6-9. He's just gonna start pushing off
She's
now.
like, I want MVP points too.
He's like, I hate you. I hate you so much right now.
Come on. Taylor getting herself psyched up here for the 4th leg.
Yeah, it's just 2-1 score line.
Deciding leg, or the deciding set, sorry.
Guys, it's okay in the chat for darts to be fun sometimes in these events.
Yeah.
If they're having a good time, we're having a good time. Everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, I don't think that there's no malicious,
No.
like Marlies and Jay aren't trying to give anyone MVP points or whatever. It's 11-11. on Sunday night.
Let's make a wish.
This is the best chance for Maria to annoy the crap out of Jay.
Which honestly is why this is still great, guys. Like, Maria knows. She knows what she's doing. And Jay's almost upset that he hit the 2 trip 17s. And now Jay's probably upset at Taylor for not doing more there.
Yeah, if you really want to enjoy
look at
this
this.
match, look at Jay's face.
Oh. He just shook his head at it. He's like, this is too close. This is too close. She's gonna win another one.
2 17s.
What a big old fat 17. 15s or 16s. Definitely not going to try and point more. That's too good. If he points too much, Maria can win the leg.
Just closing around.
We're going to have a Jay Barlow bobblehead night.
Serious. Maria gonna put the pressure on Carrie to close the corners, and Jay's gonna come up and close the bulls.
Yes, he will. No, he'll yes.
And I mean, it has to be said, this is absolute brutal conditions
Uh-huh.
to play under
Uh-huh.
for the Thaxtons.
He's also throwing a 6'5". This is the reason why they're in this leg right now. So he's only got himself to be annoyed with. But Taylor, an opportunity here. Is this really going to happen? Are we going to have half of one team not trying anymore, and they still go the distance in this match?
The answer is yes. All signs are pointing to yes.
Oh my God!
All signs. The look on Jay's face is absolutely priceless.
He's apologizing. He shot the 5-3-3. This is his fault.
So annoyed.
Look at the way he's throwing the diddle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to clip this match just because this is insane.
Oh.
He can't throw. He can't control Maria at all for trying. And again, to be fair, yeah, the strategy sucks, but he's still hitting, and that's all that matters. And this is completely thrown off the Thaxtons at the same time.
Well, yeah, like I said, this is absolutely brutal.
If they win this thing, after all this, good darts from Carey. Yeah, that'll work. Jade's probably going to go 18, 17, 16 if he hits the trips. Bare minimum of a pointing. That's the strategy here. Can't give Maria too much to work with. She might single-handedly win a leg. Tim, that's the understatement of the century. Anyone who's watching here, this is not cricket strategy that you need to really pay attention to in any capacity. This is fun cricket. This is, let's see if our skills can just win this.
Can we throw nonsense accurate enough to throw off the other team?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness gracious. And the answer is yes so far.
But the problem is Jay's going to go trip 17, and he's going to switch to 16s. He might even go bull on turn 3 if he gets the first 2. Yep, there goes 16s first. Look at how where is he going? Why is he stepping over? He's having fun. I feel like the game should be if we can guess where Jay's dart's going. We each get $1.
And a 15. Okay. All right.
Maria's gonna 9 mark the 16s just to annoy Jay.
You're not. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only option.
Oh nope, she's
Oh, she's been suckered in.
yep. It's kind of disappointing. It was more fun when she was trying to. Like while he wasn't trying for her to try, that was the great juxtaposition of this. Now it's not even funny anymore. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No. If Jay isn't being annoyed, this isn't worth it.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason why we're still here talking is because we are living and breathing by how annoyed Jay can get by what Maria is doing.
Oh, are we gonna see the Jay push off here?
If he does it here, that's just cray. Yep. He nope.
Oh, I thought he was trying to get the board.
Yeah, I thought he was
flip over
too.
as quickly as possible. All right, 2 bulls.
What he should have done is switched it over to the 13-inch board for her to hit on that. Un más, por favor. Jay wants nothing more than this to go in. Uh-oh, that's... He's so upset right this second. But Taylor's Houdini'd her way through a lot of that. Not here. And he's like, really, you're going to give Maria a chance? Have you met her?
She doesn't have a chance.
No, but... She's going to make
She's going to... Stop it.
That was a double there. Is it? Come on.
Look at him. Look at him. He's probably giving
like, can
giving
you
Carrie
please-
a
can you
pep talk
please-
right now.
He's like, do you want me to throw this for you, or do you want you to throw this for me? Like, he's like, can I just push it? What do we want to do here? What are they doing? Ooh, Carrie's going to throw this one left-handed. Just kidding, that's his throw. Hooray! All right, that'll do it for us tonight. And we will see you guys tomorrow morning. Oh, he's so upset about the loss there. He's like, you. How did we go the distance? How did that just happen?
Yeah.
What is our life, Gordon?
You know what? The red bar on
I don't
2
know what. I don't know
still
any
has
what's.
wings for another 41 minutes. So I'm happy with where it's at. You see, Jay's trying to wrap up the whole tournament. He's walking over to the scores table. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Well, we greatly appreciate everybody sticking with us there. It was a little unorthodox there
Insanity.
through the end of the stream.
Unorthodox, is that what you just said?
Yeah. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, congratulations to the Thaxtons taking that one home, Carrie and Taylor. Commiserations to Maria.
Just Maria. Listen, guys, we understand in the chat that was bonkers, to say the least. That being said, all 4 of them were fine with it. There's not a big deal. It's not that deep. We had a great night, and we will be back tomorrow in action with you guys. So thanks for tuning in tonight. I'm Will Stewart, joined by Nick Teixeira. Have a great night.